Oh, I forgot to open that. Small that up. There we go. Okay. Alright. Okay. You might well pass out. What were we doing? Looking to get a move on Westward, Arkan train's the way to go. Alright. Railroad camp, okay. House in the Desert Bandit, right. Okay, medicine from the rescue mission, right, okay. Should probably go do that one, like, first or something. Okay, got the house in the desert house. Camp, Snake Pit Mine, the Daveyard. Wait, where was that place? Was it at the... No, wait. I guess if the desert house is, like, right here, then... Oh, you encounter an overturned wagon surrounded by ruined books and broken pairs of spectacles. Aw, thank you, you little whippersnapper. Looks like the family of especially literate homesteaders met an untimely end here. Tragic. Look through the wreckage. You pore over the detritus and manage to find exactly one book that is both undestroyed and remotely interesting to you. You got an item. Modern Snake Oiler, issue number 177. Sweet. As you dismount and approach the house where the bandits are holed up, you hear a voice from inside say, "What was that?" Looks like you're gonna have to be sneaky if you want to avoid a full-on fracas. Sneaky's my middle name. Wait, really? Yeah, Sneaky is my middle name. Okay, if you say so. Thanks. From the sound of it, you say this doghouse contains an angry dog. This doghouse just weigh your options. You're not going to get past it without alerting the gang inside your house. This house contains an angry dog. Very funny. You're not going to be able to get past it without the gang. Okay. Is there, like, anything I can do to get past the dog without fighting it? Maybe there's something else I can find? I should probably, like, read this. Read it. There's an article with a list of tips and tricks for moving really quickly. It goes quick on the draw, a skill that increases your speed. Article entitled Debilitating Toxins. Where are they now? Oh, okay. Yeah, I had a couple of these other ones. Multiplies the amount of poison, so I could increase that one. Useful. So I do like having... I think I'm just going to go for this one again. I'm just going to double down on this one. Unfortunately, you get so distracted thinking about new kinds of poison that you misplace the magazine. Rats. Okay, let's see, Oh, the old mission, Potemkin Gang, rescue mission. There's the rescue mission. It's way the heck up here. Might as well head up there. A burly, grizzled man in leather, well, everything, is busy peeling the skin off a no longer recognizable animal. He looks up at you and growls, brandishing a skinny knife as if to say, "Bother me and you'll be next." Bother me and you'll be next. Yeah, I got that. Show him your skinning knife. That's not a knife. Don't be stupid, they're both knives, so you're a skinner too, eh? Well, not professionally or anything. It's a hobby, I guess. Alright, come over here and watch close. I'll show you a couple tricks. Yay, learn something. You don't really understand the trick, so they result in you getting some free skin, so you're happy. Cool. Thanks, man. Nice. Sounds like a productive school time. Gin blossoms. Who's giggling in there? Wait, hold on. What are you hollering about? Susie looks over her notes. I think there's another ranch in this area. Don't know nothing about it. It's pretty new. Okay, we'll take a look. Lazy A Dude Ranch. Alright. Hello. Gosh, a real life nun. Yes, I'm Sister Tabitha. I'm Kitty Barth. What's with the cots? Well, what with the cow attacks and so on, I felt my faith should be better served by running this place as a clinic rather than just a church. I also sell medical supplies if you're looking to heal to go. First of all, let me get one of those things. I need the broken leg pills, please. Yes, I have enough. I'm not sure which is stranger, that these work at all or that they only work on legs. Ooh, nice. Army Field Trauma Kit, stores 10 HP. Kit only contains materials for treating physical trauma. For the mental kind, you're better off sticking to whiskey. Blood building tonic. This patent medicine promises to increase the volume and viscosity of your blood. Laudanum. Armor by 5. Nice. This tincture of opium is widely slotted a super great thing. This is great to use all the time. Yeah, it sounds so good. I guess I could just, like, sell at least one of these. Do you need some poison? How do I go? Heck. Oh, there it is. Yeah, you can have them. Here you go. Lightsaber. Where in that? Cufflinks. I think I could probably just sell that, but I'll also, like, probably sell those, maybe. I gotta keep my varmint skin and knife. Alright, thank you. Oh, I should ask about, Pulbit has been pushed up against the wall. Do you need any errands run or anything? Funny you should ask. I've been experimenting with the healing properties of a purple grass that grows near here, but I've run out. Would you mind picking some for me? It grows near a cave that makes an unusual humming sound. Sure, sounds totally safe. It's a shelf of medical supplies. There's a haphazard stack of pews in the corner. Alright, let's go butterscotch. Might as well go all over the damn place. You see a streak of fire blast across the sky and land just over the horizon. You're right up to the side of the impact and find a meteor. Get after it with your pickaxe. You pull out your pick and make short work and small rocks of the meteor. Wow, that's a lot of meat. Get an item, stardust. Unfortunately, your pick melts from the heat of the meteor. Oh no! I'm gonna need a new pickaxe. This might be what the nun was talking about. Pick it. Purple grass. These rocks are weirdly organized. Inside the humming cave. Oh. Struggle it is. Oh, they're quick. Ah! It electrified me. Jesus. Shoot it. It didn't do so much. I should stab it next. Ow! Jeez. Maybe I should take some of this. Oh. I can heal and attack? Okay. Shoot. Pow. Nice, okay. Put an end to the shocking tail, the shocking snake. I guess there's like a big slab here. It requires muscle 10. Wait, can I, no, wait. Aren't I supposed to be actively doing my stuff here? How do I do that? I'm still not wearing any pants. Okay, yeah, let's... Okay. Stupid walking goblin tongue, honorable mindsplainer, mostly scabs, and expert poisoner. Okay. Yes. What does grit do again? Oh, okay. Would like to increase my grit. Gumption. Level of get up and get her done. Aha. Quickness. Glamour. Glamour is your appreciation of the finer things in life. Ooh. Increase meat gains. Nice. Probably should have looked at the rest of these, but... Okay, I'll work on those later. I can do it now. Push it. Heave-ho! Oh, I can do that without fighting the snakes. Okay. Wow, what is that thing? Oh. What in the world? Huh. Oh, wait, no. Wait, send me back. Bizarre ruin. What's this? This looks dangerous. This monolith is dark. Looks like there was a huge cave-in at some point. A weird device. Take it. Strange stone arrow. Okay. Let's get out of here. Alright, let's head back out. I should probably, like, go... Oh, yeah. Let me go back down here. You see the imposing silhouette of an army fort on the horizon. Fort all dead. I'm guessing they're all dead there. Did you find able to find the humming cave and the purple grass? Here you go. Don't think I need anything else right now. What if I just explore everything up here? The strange stone arrow you just found starts going crazy, beeping and booping, whirling around of its own accord. It practically drags you to the direction of a strange, decrepit-looking house. Okay. Oh, it's all the way over here. Okay, well, I guess we're going back this way. The beeping machine leads you to a ramshackle house in the middle of the desert. Hello. Excuse me, my name is Kitty Barth. What? Oh, I didn't notice you come in. I'm not used to visitors, but folks generally call me the Professor. Is there something I can do for you? Well, I found this bleeping gizmo, and I sort of followed the bleeping, and it led me here. Well, I'll be. It certainly led you to the right place, young lady. This is El Vibrato technology, and I happen to be as much an expert as anyone alive today. Now, what now? El Vibrato. They were an ancient race that lived here long before humans. Well, they mostly lived underground, so they might still be living as far as I know. Never seen a peep of an actual person, though. Just the machines they left behind. Were they space aliens? Could be aliens, or genius pre-humans, or an entirely different terrestrial evolutionary line. At this stage of investigation, it's impossible to say. Isn't it exciting? Here, let me have a closer look at your bleeping gizmo. Give him the device. Aha! As I suspected, this is one of their transponders. It detects other El Vibrato technology and homes in, you see. That's why it led you here. I've got a thing I've been trying to repair. He tinkers around with the transponder for a bit, then plugs a strange stone marble into a socket on it. There you go, good as new. Just swipe up or down to turn it on or off. Swipe? Now, I gotta warn you, this device will lead you to abandoned El Vibrato technology, but it might also attract unwanted attention. From what? From the El Vibrato technology. You'll see what I mean, just be careful. Okay. Gonna be fighting ancient robots? You know, now that I think about it, you've arrived at a perfect time. In order to get anywhere further with my research, I need more samples of El Vibrato tech, but searching for it eats up all my time I could be using to research it. I get you. Right, you're the adventurous type, so bring me back whatever devices you find, and if I can get them up and running, that'll benefit both of us. Alright, deal. Great. First priority will be to get my Keystone Fabricator running. They lock their doors and things with these little stone alloy blocks, see? So if we can make our own, that'll open a lot of doors for us, literally and figuratively. Alright, what do we need? The components aren't rare, at least as far as priceless ancient technology goes. Bring me, about 5 handfuls of scrap. I should be able to salvage the last parts I need from that much. Roger that. Okay. Oh, not yet. A map annotated with circles and lines. These books are so boring, it's a wonder the shelf isn't full of holes. This appears to be an extremely powerful magnifying mirror, basically an inside-out microscope. Check yourself? Wreck yourself? The microscopic mites that live in your eyelashes seem to be getting along just fine. The professor's toilet isn't in very good repair. If it flush it, you gain 1 XP. Doesn't look like this guy sleeps very much. The dresser contains 10 instances of the exact same shirt and 20 identical socks. Keystone Fabricator. He's waiting on the parts to finish it. Hint, hint. Alright, let's hot cha our way out here. Dirty. I haven't been up there yet, but... At the side of the trail, you see a small hell cow. A hell calf, really. It snorts at a patch of brush, lighting it on fire, then starts grazing. Ah, kill it! Geez, calm down, Susie. It's only a little one. Kill it before it gets bigger! Okay, let's attack it. Gotta jump on him. Wow, it has like a lot of poison damage on it now. I can do so much poison damage. Oh, wait, yeah, I got that stuff for... There was like a guy, this guy on the side of the road. Check on him. Oh, were you able to find some broken leg pills? Without them, I'm stuck sort of laying here on the street. Yep, here you go. Whew, thanks, I feel like a new man again. Or at least the same man with a new leg. That's good. Go drink some milk or something, okay? He waves and skips happily away. Well, that was nice. Out of the way, Missy! I should get the binoculars. Oh, sure, I do keep running into places randomly. I'm pretty good on that. Put it on my hat. Okay, so I can increase that kind of stuff. Okay. Can I just sell that stuff? With the fire moccasin skin. Ooh. 10% hot resist. Nice. I'm wondering if I'll get like another hat. What were the other things? The coal snake skin. But the coal snake skin on your hat, making it slightly blacker than it was before, at least in the area right above the brim. Perfect. Sponsored by LTNT. A package from Rufus. Thanks. It's a package from your younger brother Rufus. He's weird, but he's a sweet kid at heart. Dear sis, I found this and thought it might help you not die. Oh, thank you. Geez, you really miss that kid. And you miss your parents. You get all nostalgic just thinking about it. Nostalgia mode unlocked in options menu. Sniff. Read Modern Snake Oiling. There's a letter to the editor from a woman in Wyoming who had an amazing idea. What if you shot somebody 3 times instead of just once? Gives Fanhammer, a combat skill that lets you quickly do 3 ranged attacks. Nice. Is it to 1 enemy or is it to 3 enemies? There's an article with a list of tips and tricks for moving really quickly. It goes quick on the draw, skill that increases your speed. And there's New kind of snake oil concoction that looks like it might come in handy in a fight. Good medicine. It's got loves you covering. Ooh, I can just cover HP in combat. Okay, they just say shoot somebody 3 times instead of 1. Quickly do 3 range attacks, but doesn't mean I can attack 3 enemies at once. Because that would be really useful if I could attack 3 enemies at once. But also I really like stuff that allows me to recover HP. I'm gonna go with this hoping it'll let me attack 3 at once. Unfortunately, a stray spark from one of your shots sets the magazine's on fire and you're unable to prevent it from being destroyed. You unload round after round into a nearby cactus just to see how it feels. Feels pretty good. Can I get a postcard again? Does he have any more postcards? Oh, okay. Maybe I have to write to him at like the next place or something. Alright, the Potemkin gang. Gotta go get them. The House in the Desert gang. Okay. I was hoping I could find something that would... I was hoping I could find someone that would let me... Literally, what was I trying to think of? Saddle up. I guess let's go to the desert house. Oh, let me pass a dog. You happen across an abandoned crate, which apparently fell off a wagon or something since the lid has been knocked loose. You know what that means. It's mine, all mine. You fish through the crate and help yourself to the contents, which appear to be mining gear. So you're even more right than you knew. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, heck. Alright. Okay. I was really hoping it would let me shoot 3 different targets. Hey, what's up? It's well not end your turn, so I can just use this first. I'm gonna pull a snake out of my briefcase. Maybe I should have her build some cover. No! You'll never take us alive, and we'll also never pay for this house! Aha! Okay, then... Oh. I meant to shoot one of the other ones. I should have changed that, because he would have been taken out with the poison anyway. Okay, Oh. Shoot. There we go. Gotta use the switching back and forth. Pow. Hmm? Oh. Right, because I didn't shoot him. Okay. Desert Gang, 6 gun. Dog has wandered off in search of some better masters. Okay. Ow, dagnabbit. Eek! Can't go in there? Okay. Well, let's go. Temkin Gang. Guess I can head back over here just to turn that one quest in. Your heart skips a beat as you spy a floating cow skull in the middle distance. It doesn't seem to have noticed you. So let's take it out. Kapow! Oh. Cow hate flashes in her eyes, her resolve intensifies. Nice. Yeah, I made some extra pasta in case you want some pasta. So if you want some, go ahead and use some pasta. I'm just hanging out on stream playing a fantastic game. It's called West of Loathing, and it's like a adventure RPG, but it's all stick figures, which is very funny, and it's also set in an Old West setting. Yeah. Nice. Cool. Yeah, I didn't know about it before. Yeah, this is awesome. The House in the Desert Gang. I'll take your word for it. Good job. Yeah, this was the Potemkin gang, right? And then... Wanted, the Black Hat Bandits for horse theft and selling of counterfeit glue. Last seen north of the old millinery. Interesting. No good can come of criminals with access to hat-making machinery. You like to investigate? Yes, indeed. Mark the location of the millinery on your hat and spend some time saying millinery over and over. It's a good word. Millinery. A little hard to say. Yeah, they're just still in here. Did you know that? Oh. But then he's gonna fail to do it because you're just so pretty. You should, like, sleep at some point. Terrible little creature. Explain. I could set an enemy on fire with that? Nice. Infernal Soul Fragment? The wispy tattered... Oh yeah, go ahead. The wispy tattered little bit of infernal cow spirit just hanging on the side of the pail going boo, boo. It's an insubstantial piece of infernal cow. I'm gonna keep it. Let's head all the way up here. You notice a campsite off in the distance that appears to have been very comprehensively trampled to ruin. You discovered a new map, destroyed campsite. Well, let's go. Knapsack seems like it's taken a lot of abuse recently. Most of the contents are trashed from being stomped on. You do find a dented can of potted meat, though. You also notice that the knapsack has knife sheaths strapped to the side, but you don't see the knife anywhere. Well, I got some potted meat. Score. This tent is a real mess. It looks like it was trampled by a whole herd of cows. There's something odd about it, though. It sure looks like there's something tied up in the thing. This campfire has been thoroughly stomped on and kicked. Someone was real serious about fire safety. Yikes, you think maybe this used to be a person? Investigate. What a mess. Cows did this to a guy? I reckon so, judging from these tracks, but what's wrong? Something about these tracks ain't quite right. What do you mean? They aren't spaced out right, and they're uneven. Okay, what does that mean? I'd say either the cow has made these tracks as drunk, or it wasn't a cow that made them. There are cow tracks leading away from the mangled corpse. Probably wouldn't be hard to follow them. Since you have reason to believe these tracks may be a fake, you could either follow them or head in the opposite direction. Just sticking your whole head in there. I have no idea if she would try to eat a grape or not. Oh, weirdo. What if we went the other way? You head in the opposite direction for about a half a mile and discover another campsite, this one occupied. You observe the campers carefully from a distance before approaching. They're dressed weirdly in brightly colored baggy clothes and white face paint. As you get closer, you realize they're dressed up as rodeo clowns. Gross. Why would they do that? There doesn't seem to be a rodeo happening anywhere near here. Let's go harass them. A rodeo clown campsite. This rodeo clown is playing a I don't have to worry about volume too much, as long as it's not blasting. This rodeo clown is playing a harmonica. The tune he's playing basically goes doot 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 doot. Say hello. He nods politely, but keeps playing. Alright. A simple 3-man tent which possibly sleeps about 40 clowns. This rodeo clown is eating a comically large haunch of meat. He narrows his eyes at you as if to say, mine. This clown is idly juggling a knife. Howdy, stranger, he says with a smile. Converse. Howdy. What are you guys doing out here? Do you know anything about the wrecked camp nearby? A nice knife. It is a nice knife. Thanks, it was my birthday present. Oh, it was your birthday recently? The clown grids at you. Not my birthday, no. Okay, then. What you guys doing out here? The clowns exchange glances. Camping? You can tell by the campfire. Oh, of course. Know anything about that wrecked camp nearby? The clown with the meat chuckles quietly. Somebody's camp got wrecked. Why, that's terrible. Whatever happened? Oh, it looks like the work of cows. Oh, I think you know what happens. I mean, I could immediately blame them, but... You know, now that you mention it, we did hear quite a ruckus coming from that way, coming from not too far away. A lot of, you know, mooing and so on. Right, boys? The other two clowns nod in agreement. You guys know a lot about clowns, right? Now, why would you assume that, just because we're clowns? Yeah, I'd figure it comes with the territory. It's been a good 20 years since a rodeo was an actual thing, you know. So what's with the outfits? Oh, dress. Oh, well, it's traditional, after all. Isn't it inconvenient? How do you mean? The makeup and the baggy clothes. Must be hard to talk to people and they're all creeped out. Haha, well, you might say we're used to it. Taking it off would be more inconvenient, right, fellas? The other two clowns chuckle. Well, must be hard to talk to people when they're all creeped out. Oh, do you think we're creepy? He leers at you, showing yellow teeth. In the flickering light of the campfire, they look almost pointed. Haha, relax, partner. That's just the old stories getting you work up. I mean the stories about the demon cows and demon clowns war against each other in hell, and the rodeo clowns dress like that because the rodeos were sort of like reenactments of those battles. You've done your homework. So what do you think? Are demon clowns real? I think I'm looking at some right now and I could fight them. Maybe I'll get some good loot from them? I'm not sure. Maybe. Pistachio! Cats! Hit! Be sensible to keep an open mind, but you know, stranger, if clouds did turn out to be real, this could be an awful awkward predicament you find yourself right now, wouldn't it? Awkward for you, clown! Oh, dearie dear, well now you go and say things like that, you know we can't let you leave here alive, right, stranger? Bring it, freak show! I'm gonna beat these fuckers up. Great, okay. A knife clown, a clown monk, a clown mook, and a clown with a gun. Okay. Maybe I should take out the ranged fighter first. Oh wait, if that's... Maybe this one's their mage. Doesn't have very high mysticality though. Okay, that one must be their cowpuncher or something. We should take out this one, he seems to be the leader. Shoot! Let's build some cover. Oh jeez. Well, it saved us an attack at least. Ow. Jesus. It's not been poisoned? Let's try you. Ow. I'm gonna have to heal next round. maybe use the dynamite. I mean, I do have a lot of it. This will poison your target by 15. 15 poisons. 15 units of poison. Do the big one. No! It's because he's behind the barrel, so I can't. Damn it! Okay, well, fuck. Damn it. Help. You slowly regain consciousness and discover that, well, you're still alive, barely. The clients tied you spread eagle to stakes and left you to die in the hot summer sun, but fortunately, the stakes were not very long or high, and you wiggle loose pretty quickly. By the time you made it back to their campsite, though, they've long since vacated the premises. Great, as if cows weren't bad enough, now there's a pack of demonic clowns running around loose. Fuck. Should have been more careful. Nothing left. Oh. Let's fight it. Ow. Wow, and the poison doubles. Hardcore. There's a rope tied to the fence post here. Grab it. Gotta link the rope. Something buried in the smoldering embers. Red hot poker. Ow, ow, ow. You notice the words carved into the side of the outhouse. Curly was your... Wait a second. I recognize the name. Curly. Curly Butterfield. The legend of Curly's meat. Looks like maybe this outhouse is worth investigating. Investigate it. Luckily, you don't have to actually go inside the outhouse, because once you open the door, you find a map scratched into the inside of it. The map reveals the location of a mine just west of the ranch, labeled Coal Ridge. You discovered a new map location, Coal Ridge Mine. There's an inset map of the mine itself, with a big X scrolled between the 3 strange triangular icons. Curious. You have 1 bottle of cow's milk. Make some butter. Infernal butter. I need lockpicking too. To your horror, you see that every single cow in Butterfield dairy herd is now an Ungolith, an infernal cow spirit bound in stone. They're not dangerous, unless you get near them. Candy, spell damage, ranch punch, milk and whiskey ranchers use it. Okay, yeah, drink that. Ashes. This is a human in the final stage of that whole ashes to ashes thing. Well, part of one at least. A human gets harder to keep track of when it's in powder form. Examine them. The cremated remains of a person. Someday they'll refer to these as cremains, but you will not approve. Leave them alone for now. I don't know where to leave them. Oh yeah, I need a new pickaxe. Cowblood? Muscle by 11, your maximum HP by 25. Wow. But you shouldn't drink it. I am so tempted to drink the gross stuff. How do I not have... come back here in a little bit. Yay, a needle. Investigating the smoke of a nearby campfire, you find a bandit snoozing cozily beneath a large and colorful quilt, which seems like a strange choice for camping gear, right? And then he wakes up and jumps to his feet, revealing that the large and colorful quilt is actually a large and colorfully quilted pair of pants. In stark contrast with his whimsical pants, he is undeniably hostile. Wish I could distract him and steal his gun, but I don't have enough hornswoggling skill. Fight. Maybe I can take his pants. Kerpow! Did we get his pants? Yes! Finally, I have pants! Yes, I put on the pants. These pants are motley and fluffed, 2 words you don't normally associate with pants. Haha. Cool. +1 armor. Does this do anything? +4 moxie and a snakeskin headband. This gives me extra armor. Don't be afraid of this hat. It's not inherently bad. It's just a common style choice for bad guys. Sheriff badge, armor, +2 spell damage. Oh. I get so much poison from this, though. Oh, red hot poker. Some damage. Hot damage instead of physical. There. Sweet smelling flowers. Increases stench resistance. I do like that. It's already black boots have been thoroughly boot-blacked. They must have been stolen from somebody with both fashion sense and meat in abundance. Increase maximum HP. Okay, gotta put on my new boots. I can... Coal snakeskin. Apply to hat. Yes. Nice, okay. Now the hat gives me moxie and armor. Anything in the minecart? No. There's a row of lockers here. Must have been used for storing the personal effects of the fellers who used to work in this mine. The first one is labeled Ellsbury WM and doesn't have a lock on it. Ellsbury's the name of the old guy. The label on the second one is covered in some kind of white goo. The third one is labeled Loose Ben and has a combination lock on it. Open the first locker. Ellsbury's helmet and a bottle of laudanum. Okay. Can I open any of the other ones? Open the second locker. You open the door to reveal a skeleton covered in the same white goo that was on the outside of the locker. Ah, you get it. This guy must have died after his coworkers played a prank on him where they stuffed him into his locker and then filled it with shaving cream. I can't believe you dang jerk stuffed me into my locker and then filled it with shaving cream. I died from that, yells the skeleton, confirming both your insight and his vengeful murderous intent. Can I just, close the locker door on him? Open the third locker. Combination lock on here and you don't know the combo. Well darn. Let's fight the skeleton. Pow. Kerpow. Oh damn, it's immune to poison. Does hot damage do anything to it? Okay, it does. How is it barely alive? Well, undead, whatever. Loot it. Yay! Tie a rope to the crossbeam. Captain, you gross little varmint. Little slimy little creature. Dig. Curly's compass. Oh, I threw that at the cats because I didn't want to get up and bother them. Okay, thanks. Oh, frick, I forgot to go back and get a pick. Climb up. There's so much meat veins, I really gotta go get a new thing. Did I already do that? Oh yeah, well darn. Oh no! Wait, was that looted? Yes. You don't like this spiral at all. You don't like this. Looking at the spiral makes you feel queasy. You don't like this one bit. Loot it anyway. Nice. You hate the spiral. Oh, take the pick, yes! Finally got a pickaxe again. Goes in further than you expected, it's warm. You feel ew, rip it out. Delicious. Eh. Scabbard's mass that's below. Take the fluid. Gross. Ew. Mine it. Mine it. Oh boy. Getting so much meat. I'm back up. Suppose we should look at Curly's compass. This is Curly Butterfield's compass, but that dude must have always been lost because this thing points every which way but north. Examine it. Pointing generally northwestish. Okay. Northwestish would be like, well, from here that'd be like over this way. And up here yet. You find a flyer for a dynamite store up north. It's charred around the edges like it got blown here by an explosion. You mark the address down on your map. You discovered a new map location. Dynamite Dan's Discount Dynamite Dare House. Sure. Oh, Dynamite Dan's. A year's supply of dynamite for 5,000 meat. Dynamite, 1 year, stenciled on this great and official looking typeface. Contains enough dynamite for a whole year. Bandits get caught in a vicious circle where they use guns to rob people to get money to buy better guns to rob better people and get more money from guns. It's also the same life as an adventurer. Those are Organic 6-gun. Electric snakeskin. Ooh, nice. Oh, whoops. What did I sell? Oh, the nails. Take that back. Here comes the cavalry. Saber. Oh, yeah. Maybe I should eat that. Guess I could buy some extra dynamite. Which do I have already? 3. I'll buy up to 5. There we go. Thanks, Dynamite Dan. They're doing free cotton candies now with the Lollipop instead of free Crispies. This is one of my favorite ones to get from there. Ugh. Something at the side of the road catches your attention. It's a slumped-over old skeleton wearing a wizard hat. I think you'll agree that's reasonably attention-getting. The skeleton lifts her skull and peers at you. She holds up a rusty old can of beans and scrapes her thumb bone across her first 2 finger bones in the universal gesture for financial transaction. Yeah, I'll buy the beans. It isn't clear what the skeleton is going to do with 100 meat, but you give it to her anyway. She tosses you the can of beans and recommences her slumping. Ancient bean can. Cool. This can of beans has seen some things, and from the looks of it, most of those things were wet. Okay. Can I, like, give... Okay. Can I increase this? Hell yeah. Okay. Damn it, cat. Damn it, cat. It's an empty relic case with a spot for a pelvis, spot for a finger bone. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. What's wrong, sister? They came back. They just came back and took them. I couldn't stop them. Whoa, slow down. Okay, what happened? Our holy relics. The saints just stormed up out of the catacombs and took them back. Wow. I don't know what to do. I thought maybe they'd fire me if I tried to stop them. The cardinal will be here any minute. What am I going to do? To start with, take a deep breath and try to calm down, okay? What's your name? I'm Sister Mary. My name's Kitty. Now what's this about the saints? Our mission is to protect 3 sacred relics. I'm the relic keeper and my job is to look after them. Wait, did they call you Memento Mary? She shows you the ruler she keeps tucked in her sleeve. No, they do not. Okay, sorry, so what happened? The saints. Oh, it's too horrible. They just... Yeah, I didn't even find anything up there. I was the creepy thing in the attic. Yeah. The attic didn't have a creepy thing, so I had to stand in. Yeah. I'll have to put one of my scary dolls up there or something, just to keep the place nice and homey. Yeah, I mean, it needs to have something scary in the attic, otherwise what's the point? Burn it around the edges. I tried to reason it away. The doll couldn't be moving by itself. Our kid was just playing pranks with us. She's always been a little weird. But I saw it myself out of the corner of my eye. saints, oh, it's too terrible. They just came to life somehow. They came up out of the catacombs all skeletal and ghastly looking. I mean, it's probably blasphemy to say that, but I nearly fainted. And they took back the relics. Yes. If they aren't recovered before the Cardinal gets here, we'll be in so much trouble. Uh-oh. How much time is there? Well, actually, he's months overdue. It's probably not that urgent, but still. Alright, I'll get them back for you. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh, wait a second. Are you going to have to fight them to get the relics back? Because that's probably blasphemous, too. I mean, probably, but if black magic brought them back to life, that's, like, super blasphemous, right? So it evens out. Oh, dear, the Cardinal is going to want to have a very long talk about this. But go ahead and do what you must, I suppose. Okay. Vibrant sister. You're not a priest, so you shouldn't mess with any of this stuff. Pew, pew, pew. Good luck down there. Coffin looks like it was hauled down here fairly recently. It's empty. Curious. Precariously balanced pyramid of skulls. They're all riled up and twitching. Kick it over. Are you sure? There's a lot of them, and they're really mad. Maybe anchoring all of them at once isn't a good idea. Kick them! Oh my god, there's like 5 skulls. There's like 5 skulls. A spooky floating skull. Oh, that one has a lot of health. What's that? Oh, it does. Okay. Heck, they use magic attacks. Dang it. Oh god. I don't know if that'll do anything to them. Okay, so I like have to fight the ones that are in front first. Oh god. No! I'm taking so much spooky damage. And I really should have bought some better health. Oh good, I can still... Can these ones be poisoned? I don't know if they can be poisoned. Ah, no, damn it. Heck, I go back. Skull is twitching in an unnerving fashion, though I guess there's no way it could be twitching that wouldn't be unnerving. Stop it. Shoot it. Okay, so... I think it can take poison? Doesn't matter, though. Well, one skull, you claim its only possession as a reward. Skull has a gold tooth. I got a gold tooth. Skull is sitting at a weird angle. I guess that's notable for some reason. Look under it. The skull is resting on top of a commemorative spoon. Your treasure hunting senses are finely honed, though it's not very discriminating. Got an item souvenir spoon. The skull is whispering at you. That doesn't seem right. Sounds like gibberish, though really creepy gibberish. It's an empty alcove. There's a little serial number written below. Oh, here's the skull you found goes. Put it back. Yay! The pile of skulls has been cemented together for some reason. Pick it apart. Creepy whispering stone. Weird. Bones are jiggling and rattling in an agitated way. He's gonna throw the skulls at us? Pow, pow, pow. Get some skull bones. Wait, what did it say? Wait, that wasn't the right one. The way to the Paseo del Santo. Saint's Passageway? It's a plaque, read it. Here lies Saint Beefus. After he died, his body kept trying to rise to heaven, but it was so heavy it just kind of flopped around a bunch. They had to inter him in a big stone sarcophagus to put a stop to it. Gross. Geez, they really knew how to build heavy stone sarcophaguses back in the day. Open it. You grunt and strain and force the heavy stone sarcophagus lid open. There's a skeleton inside. Holy crap, his bones are huge. Fortunately, he seems to be asleep. Let him chill out. The remains of some kind of dark ritual. Fuck, accidentally moved. Here lies Santa Cortada. She was drawn and quartered by heretics, and then the quarter that had her head on it was beheaded. The dismemberment was so effective that nobody was able to get her body to stay together even after she was just bones. Ugh. Saint appears to be rusting in pieces. Okay, you're pretty sure you got the bones assembled correctly. Take them back apart and leave. Just some trash. Clove cheroot buds, stubs of black eyeliner pencils, that kind of thing. The necromancer's cultists are real litter bugs. It's strange though, how did they even get in here? Cryptic note about ley lines. It's a plaque. Here lies Saint Pope. He was excommunicated for impersonating a pope, but there was some kind of bureaucratic issue, so they weren't able to unbeautify him. Guess we gotta fight these three. Open it. Let's fight. Oh, Jesus. This guy's huge. Pow, pow, pow. Pow. Could this possibly be relevant to the creature in the tank you're about to reassemble it. Fight. No, but the last minute the bones fly apart again. Seems like all you accomplish is making them angry. Ugh. Okay, to fight all of the bones. Oh wow, why do they all have so much health? Hope that did something. Oh, Jesus. No. God, okay. Ah. Right, gotta take out the ones in front. Ow, jeez. Dang it. Ow. Okay. Ah. Oh god, I'm so happy those haven't been hitting me. one somehow still alive? -2. It should be dead. Okay, good. The ribcage out. Dang. No! Okay. So glad they keep missing. Hey. Also hit that one. Fucking god damn it. Okay. Wake up the next morning in your bed. Susie must have carried you back here after you got knocked out. You're a little sore, but otherwise, not any worse for wear. Pretty hungry, though. Okay. Where's the... Yes. Pry open the can with your bare hands because you don't have time for a can opener and eat the meat. It tastes way better than you expected it to. I'll be darned. The scroll is almost too covered in blood and viscera to read. Luckily for you, you've gotten all that practice reading inside of a dog. Read it. You scrape the largest of the giblets off the scroll and read it. It says to take a pile of human ashes, spread them out in the shape of a person inside a red chalk ritual circle, then sprinkle them with stardust and place a mostly perfect or better glass sphere where the heart would be. Grab you. Anyway, that's the gist of it. The actual text has a lot more of these and thous and such like that. Plus there's a bunch of weird gibberish you're supposed to say out loud while you're doing it. Almost perfect glass sphere. So I try to find a glass orb somewhere. Got some stuff here. Captain, I'm sorry, that's not for you, pal. Oh, someone moved him over here. Cactus Bill, didn't expect to see you around these parts. Well, I gotta admit, I got a little envious when I saw you leave Boring Springs, and I figured I'd hitch a ride out west to see what I could see. Just look at this place, so much hustle. So much hustle. So much hustle, so much bustle. Sure is a lot of both of those. Hey, nice pod. Thank you kindly. So what's new? Well, to be honest, what's new is a profound sense of longing and loneliness. Sorry to hear that, Bill. Well, it is what it is. I was hoping I'd run across a similarly lonely cactus lady somewhere out there, or failing that, a normal human lady looking to marry cactus. No luck? Not yet. Of course, getting around is a bit of a challenge, but as cactuses live a long time, sure I'll meet somebody. Someday. I'll keep an eye out. Heck, I sure would appreciate it. Aww. Should I go... Captain, that's not for you. I'll go up here. Poor buddy. What happened, Captain? Skeleton trudging toward you, covered with mud and muck and smelling like garbage juice. Must have crawled out of some horrible bog nearby. The skeleton smells this bad. The bog must be unimaginable. It makes sense that even a skeleton would want to get away from there. Fight it. It's stinky. Okay, it's probably immune to stink damage. So... yeah, I have stench damage. I have a gun that I pulled out of a gross toilet that has stench damage, and it causes poison. But some enemies are immune to stench damage. I'm assuming this one is because it's covered in nasty goo. Yeah, I would be extra susceptible to stench damage. I don't know. What did the... I'm guessing the dog smelled bad, which is maybe why you brought it up. Oh. Aw, buddy. Mass medical stuff. Alright. So there's 10 HP, so that'd be really good. Get a whole bunch of those. Increase max HP would be nice. Get a couple of those. Extra. Ew. Gross. Aww. Yeah, I also would have been like, ah. Aww. Yeah, weird. You are so tiny and small. Aww. Aww. Yeah, maybe it was bothering him and they just needed someone to help him out. Poor little guy. Sell a big circus tent. Oh dear. Let's go there a little later. These clowns beat the hell out of us last time. Oh, everyone here is dead. It doesn't seem to notice you. Just sort of... Beg your pardon, excuse me, pardon. There's no force in the universe that can get the tarp off this crate. These crates are just decorative. Trash can smells terrible. No way, not without some stench resistance. Hey, don't I have some? What does this do? Stone is only whispering, but it's eerily louder than most of the stones you encounter. Really whispering up a storm, and in some weird dialect you can barely understand. Wait, no, it's just a thick accent, it's all. Listen more closely. But listen carefully to the stone. Over the course of a few minutes, its whispers resolve into comprehensible English. The stuff the stone is whispering turns out to be pretty boring. It's mostly just trivia about the geology of Tennessee. Meaningless to you, unless you're planning a spelunking trip soon. Oh well, at least you can understand the accent now. Appalachian skull whispering. Maybe I can talk to the skeletons. Okay, there we go. I got some stench resistance. Ooh, I got an old patrol cap. Inside. Burned scroll. There's also an evil-looking leather-bound tome. Take it. Introductory Nex-Mex. This thing's a little diary. You decide to leave in there in case the owner came back looking for it. I'm gonna read it. Seems to have been written by one of the Necromancer's cultists. He and several others were reanimating the dead soldiers here, on the theory that the best undead army would be a literal undead army. The hitch in the plan came when they raised the officers, who decided they weren't going to take orders from a bunch of weirdo civilians. The last entry suggests the author and his cohorts were planning on abandoning their station, reporting back to the Necromancer, but the entry ends abruptly in the middle of the sentence. No name on this stone. Massgrave is absolutely teeming with those skeletal riflemen. They don't seem to be interested in getting out, but you could definitely jump in there if you were itching for a fight. Someone wandering in the end of the pit nearest you. Let's not fight him for now, maybe later. I need to find a nearly perfect circular orb. Pick it. Skeleton on skull chip, handful of teeth. Open it. Silver bullet, military grade whiskey. Nice. Got some good stuff here. Oh. Shell is filled with skeleton army's food supply. Examine. Pick up a box at random and read the label. Sugared brains. Horrible. Look at something else. Sugared eyeballs. Ew. Dried mold. Blech. Brandied skin. Nasty. Dehydrated spiders. Also nasty. Sugared slugs. Bleh. Creamed mildew. Ew. Oiled hair a la mode. Bleh. Creamed fish's eyes. Revolting. Lye-treated mold. Horrible. Sugared brains. Desiccated sand, jellied chalk with capers, cured eyeballs, jellied spiders in oil, stewed sand, grilled maggots and mustard, creamed grubs with capers. I think that one's also randomized. Okay, stole all their stuff. Whee! Whee! Woohoo! The flush handle is missing though. Aw. Table has a little model of the region on it. It's a giant map of the region. Beg your pardon, sorry about that, excuse me. Can I talk to this one? Okay. Climb the watchtower and take a look around. Nice view from up here. I don't know if I want to go to the circus over there. Maybe when I'm a bit stronger. Find a pair of saddlebags strung over a tree branch. Stencil letters on the side read, property of Fort Aldad Library. The bag is full of books, mostly boring military field manuals. You'd find one specific interest to you, though. Yes, please. Yeah, give me them needles. Looks like somebody's been watching ferrets in this thing. Yuck. An old burn crate. I guess came with the property. Depressed rancher candy. Oh, hello. Hey, like, howdy. I'm selling herbal remedies cured by... What kind of herbal remedies? The kind that are gifted to us by Gaia without any interference by human hands. So weeds? That's a derogatory term created by man, but yeah, basically. Sure, I'll buy a weed. Thank you. Herbal remedy. Hey, yeah, howdy, man. What's happening? That's what I was wondering. Well, not much, man. We moved onto this little patch of land to grow crops, but then we decided it's more natural to just let Gaia grow whatever she wants, right? Yeah, that's a lot easier, too. Haha, right on, man. Neat. Oh. Neat. Where'd you get that hat? Oh, this? A friend of mine made it, man. I forget which one. What do you take for it? I'm thinking of trying a new style, man. Like, maybe one of those hats that army guys used to wear back in the day. Like, as an ironic statement, man. It's an old fort over yonder that-a-way. This one that I just found. Nice, man. Barter is like commerce, man, except natural. Can you dig it? Yeah, groovy. I'm Louise Lathrop. Why the long face, Louise? Geez, basically because I'm stuck here farming with a couple of dummies who don't know how to farm a dang thing, so they just let the weeds grow and call it natural. I'm so sick of eating dandelions I could scream. How'd you get in this predicament? Headed west after graduating baking school and fell in with these two because they talked a big game about natural grains. Fool that I was, I didn't realize that all they were really interested in was getting silly on loco weed and not doing any work. Why don't you leave? I haven't got any meat or other prospects or anywhere to go. I mean, dandelions are terrible, but they're better than eating dirt. This is such a mess. You looking for work? Gosh, yes, desperately. The only trade I know is baking, though. Do you know where someone that's hiring a baker? Heck, even unpaid would be better if this comes with room and board. I just want to get out of here. Hear anything, please let me know. Alright, so I gotta look for someone hiring a baker. Supply of unused fertilizer. Garden in quotations. I don't have... Clownwort? I don't have any foraging skill. Alright, let's hit the Dusty Trail. Howdy there, I'm Wandering Sally. Howdy, Sally, I'm Kitty. What's your line? Trading. I wander all around these lands, just like it says on the label, and I buy a little here and sell a little there to make my way. Care to see the wares? Yes, please. Dr. Swickleton's Pure Castile soap, where this comes from, they call it soap. Fungicide bomb. Put near site of fungal infestation. Light fuse, do not breathe. Extremely specific stuff. Lucky Marigold. Oh, muscle mysticality and moxie. Nice. Work boots. Boots have all kinds of extra buckles and stuff on them to help you get work done. An extra pickaxe. Now, you should be grateful that you live in a part of the world where apples exist. These. Neither the longest nor the oranges of nature's delights, or at least the bronze medalist in both categories. Nice. I don't know what I would need this for, but I want it. Maximum AP in Moxie, and this gives me maximum AP in armor. I would like more armor. I don't need anything of those. I can sell these. Don't know if I need those for anything. I don't really do any spells. Posture check out. Captain, how are you comfortable right here, huh? I feel like it increases melee and attack damage. So I put that back in. So this. Puts out fires. Oh wait, what did I sell? I just don't know what I need those for, or if I'll ever need them, but... Water... I've gotta read this. Next max. Military grade whiskey. Oh, I gotta read that other book too. Got the nasty ring. It's still pretty nice. Have I found another ring? Silver bullet. Okay. Five. Time to discuss people into being more awake. I can do a lot of poison damage already, though, so... Collectible pewter spoons get from going to the gift shops. Okay. You can use it as a weapon. Strange head sack. +4 muscle. Nice. Maybe I'll put that on. Sulfur match. 1 hot damage ignites flammable thing. Okay. Keep these around just to keep them useful. Just because they're useful. I have a whole bunch of unrefined meat nuggets. So I'm going to sell all of them. Maybe I should have kept them and ground them up or something. I don't know. Wandering sadly. Off to the side of the trail, you spot a little cluster of gin blossoms. It's great to see them growing so far away from Allison Road, which is their natural habitat. I can't forage them. No, Captain. Aww. It's just a, yeah, it's just a little cat wearing a little cloak. Just a good cat. No entry. Real jail. A guy shouts, "Visiting hours are over." Runs over to stop you. Non-fake horse sales. Officer's on vacation right now. Genuine TNT and sandwiches. Place is condemned. I'm gonna go over them. Bandit looks distraught. What's the matter, buddy? I lost my belt buckle. Look near the bar, near the jail, near the holsters, near the salmon shop. You look near the bar? A good idea, I'll look there. No entry. Did I see a old belt buckle anywhere around? Look near the holsters? Look near the jail? Did you look near the salmon shop? Let's just go on each one. Did he go near town hall? Duck into the outhouse and plan your next move. While you're pondering, you notice something weird. This outhouse has a back door. Leave through the back door. Weird. It's a portal. This doesn't seem safe at all. Deload. This is the back of the jail. Turns out it's just flat plywood like a theatrical set. The ropes that are holding this thing up don't look very strong. You could knock it over pretty easy. You should probably hold off until just the right moment.
He's got like his rabbit friends. Queen bee.
Good luck with that, man. Can I like... So I have to like... Wait, heck, where was it? Was it by the jail? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. door. Okay, and that's the last one there. Okay, wait, so I gotta, every time I go over here, this person goes the other way. Bother you again. They both shift over one direction. Okay. Ow. This one's gonna go over here. So I have to figure out how to get you to go over. Okay. Now that they're all in front of the real jail, I gotta go over here. Completely non-suspiciously. Be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. This is the back of the jail. Turns out it's just flat plywood. Yay! The fake building falls over on the real bandits. Take him to jail. Push to jail over on him. What? Never mind. Pumpkin cake, how'd you get him? Day's work.
And there's like every cell they were always telling me what
Mm.
by, and they're both just like, okay, what do we do, man? Don't say weed. Alright, cool, just don't say weed. As soon as the cop comes into the store, weed!
The Gherkin brothers. Oh, Jesus. The old abandoned pickle factory. Don't let these dastardly criminals escape justice or want to be kosher. Yeah, let's go check it out.
Probably still wouldn't help them.
I'm gonna eat that. Yeah, damn it. Let's see. Armor. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, I got the old guy's helmet. If I bring it to him, he'll remember something. Show him the helmet. His eyes light up. Well, one of them does. The other's kind of stuck in a perpetual squint. Does this belong to you? Takes the helmet from you. Takes him a moment to find his voice. It does. Long time ago, I don't suppose there was anything else where you found that? You mean this? Yeah, that's the stuff. Could I? I'm not sure you should. Yeah, I reckon you're probably right. Come back if you get an attack of sympathy, I suppose. Turns his attention back to the piano. Like, I guess I could give him some, but... Sure. Cracks the bottle open and drinks deeply. After a few moments, his demeanor changes entirely. Looks like a man 20 years younger. Would you like to hear a story? Yes. Ellsbury tells you a tale about a distant plateau where intelligent wizards wage holy war against barbaric cats. Something about that story, he really lost herself in it. Oh wow. A lot of experience. Thank you, Ellsbury. He nods. If you ever want to express your gratitude in a more tangible way, you know the trick. Back to listening to the piano. Leave him be. Hey, you. Help with anything? Alright. That's it. Give him an apple. Yay! Okay. I wandered for a bit. I'm gonna wander. Spot a small cottage on the horizon with what looks like a work table in front of it. Silversmith's house. Sign says, silver bullet making apparatus. Help yourself. Help yourself. The workbench has a little burner and crucible for melting silver things and some bullet molds. Seems pretty straightforward. There's also a vice so you could smash silver bullets into needles if you wanted to. Oh-ho. Knew I kept those cufflinks around for something. I don't have anything silver to make into bullets. How many needles do I have right now? I have a couple needles. If I need to come here, if I come here, then I can make more if I need to. Oh, can I pick it? Yeah! Oh, I don't have safe Kraken. There's a note on the safe rating. I forgot the darn combination to this confounded thing. If you can open it, you're welcome to what's in it. Bookshelf contains like 90 copies of Johnny Tremaine. There's something weird about it though, like it's too neatly organized. The guy was hiding something. He was crooked. The silversmith was selling cheap fakes. Oh well, he's gone now and so are most of his customers. No sense of stirring up in trouble at this point. Okay. Come in handy. New location, the Silver Plater. Shelf looks pretty picked over. Search it anyway. Instant grits and plum pudding. Twin bed. The silversmith must have been a bachelor, or a half-witted guy with a half-witted spouse. Oh no. A spittoon, at least it looks like a spittoon, but it's next to the bed. It might actually be a bedpan. I'm gonna investigate it again. What, really? I mean, if it is just a spittoon, that's bad enough, but it might be a bedpan, and that would be way worse. You should investigate it. I feel like maybe you aren't getting what I'm saying. We're talking about an object that someone probably uses when they wake up in the middle of the night and can't be bothered to walk to the outhouse. At the best you can hope for is maybe they only use it to spit nighttime tobacco juice into, in which case it's only full of rancid, congealing tobacco spit. Yeah? Are you listening to me? You're just sort of skimming past the text. Bedpan. Pretty sure there's treasure in there and you aren't stopping me. Bedpan! Shut up and investigating. Okay, fine, have it your way, your own filthy, disgusting way. Turns out to probably not be a bedpan, but it is definitely a spittoon and is definitely filled with rotting brown spit. What is wrong with you? Bite me! Oh, good God. Anyway, you plunge your hand in up to the wrist. It makes a gloop noise. Breaks the thin skid of congealing toxins that was previously keeping the dire smell in relative check. Now you're choking in a miasma of oily, bitter chaw stink. You know that feeling you get when you're about to puke, how you get that taste way back in the rear corners of your mouth, the metallic tang by the root of your tongue like you're sucking on a corroded old penny? Just tell me what I found. Found a filthy slime-colored oak brooch. Are you happy? I bet you're gonna put it on without even washing it first. Maybe I will. Yeah, the narrator is very disappointed that I keep reaching into gross things for loot. This brooch would be much smaller if it weren't for the thick layer of tarnish and dried tobacco spit. Yeah, I'm absolutely gonna put that on immediately. Oh, put that... Lucky Marigold. Oh, wait. Put the brooch. What's the offhand thing? Right, the cow.
Yeah.
Molinary Ranch. You smell it before you see it, a skeleton charging toward you. Fight it. Fight the gross skeleton. Kapow! Hats. You walk into the millinery and find 5 bandits lounging around on big piles of half-made hats. It's the law. Skedaddle. Bandits scatter like cockroaches, each shutting himself behind a different door. Guess you'll have to wrangle them individually. Oh. The patch of filthy floor wears a lot of hats. These crates are full at the top with brims. This is apparently the demo model from a player piano showroom. It's only got 3 songs in it. They're all children's versions of traditional songs that are in the recently invented public domain. And they're all up to set to play just the first few seconds on loop. The people who worked here must have hated it. Which song do you want to set the dial to? The Yellow Rose of Public Domain. My old public domain home. Public Domain Joe. Don't change that dial. Change the song on the piano. These hats look like they're more comfortable to sit on than to wear. Oh, I guess I'll start here. Oh. 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 J'accuse. Are there any other piles of hats? Oh. Oh. Hmm. It's like a weird noise, but I don't know where it is. Wait. This one's different. Kind of obvious now that I realize it.
So that she would never come back here.
I wonder if I could have gotten past the other ones without attacking. Oh. Oh. Kapow. Brims. Even more brims. Oh, wait. Hmm. Hmm. This one I really don't know. I gotta choose a random one. Oh no! The bandit unceremoniously dumps you outside and unties their— Fuck. Okay, they all went back inside? Bandits all jump and scuttle into the rooms. You even hid in the same place, come on. At least get another chance. Which one was this? It was the front one, right? I think. Shoddy heads. Crappy chapeau. This one like shifted a little bit, right? I think it was this one. Weren't. Okay, it is in a different place. Alright. Why is it all wet? Ah, okay. Oh, that one. Kapow. That one. This one was snoring. There you were. Then how do I tell what the fifth one is? Some sounds. Hold on.
The sheriff's car for a shotgun or something. It's busy eating. It's not going to go after you.
Brims are all similar. The crowns are all similar. The headbands are all similar. Where's... Oh, cool. I know soon. Yeah, this thing. Does it say anything? More or less straight west. Would that help me? Hmm. Okay, that's not the way to fit. Oh, it was the middle one. How do I figure that one out? Hmm. I can just figure out the fifth one. No. Hmm. Can't figure out that one. What is it? All the other ones had a pretty obvious tell, but what's this one? I suppose you would be. Okay. That was completely random. I literally just had a feeling about it. Don't even know what I was detecting there. Apparently there's a whole series of these loathing games. Yeah, I didn't even know about them until I started playing this one, looking other stuff up. Yeah, there you are. It's the one that's snoring. There it is. Several years worth of hat magazines, Hat Trend, Hat and Head, Hats Today, that kind of thing. I don't have Safe Kraken. Guy who sat here wore a lot of hats, but he made even more. Right. Safe in there if I ever learn Safe Kraken. Alright, let's take him out. Journeyman. I mean, depending on how bad my shoulders are feeling that day, I might as well be slithering around. Of course, you know, the bandits would be a lot harder to find if they didn't keep picking such thematic hideouts for some reason. Anyway, here's your reward. Yay! I wasn't able to get to this one without, like, killing them all. I guess then there's gonna be some, like, ghost bandits. Yeah, I got this perk, like, when I first started the game. It's called Stupid Walkin'. And it just makes you walk in a different silly animation, and it, like, switches it up constantly. It's fantastic. Right, I gotta go get the Gherkin brothers at the pickle factory. Yeah, meat is the currency in this game. Okay, nothing yet. Do I have, like... guess I want to get to another bigger town. I haven't found any cactus ladies yet. Here you go, Buttercut. You're the best butterscotch. You're the best horse anyone has ever had. Let's go to the abandoned pickle factory. Alright, so all cowboys getting meat out there? Genre switch. Yeah. Aw. That would be really interesting, AU. It's just like One Piece as bandits, Old West bandits. As the trail curves through a patch of marshy ground, you catch a whiff of something worse than swamp gas. It's a stank-above, a cow skull floating in a cloud of noxious vapors. Fight it. It's probably immune to stench damage, so... Oh jeez. Ah, god. Ew. Huh. Susie carves another notch in the stock of her rifle. It's getting stronger. You feel a sudden electrical jolt as your hand touches the doorknob. Oh no, you're late for your shift. Mrs. Vlass is gonna be so mad she was literally bite your head off. Okay, well not literally, probably. You clock in and hurriedly put on your bright green overalls. Mrs. Vlass, as predicted, is furious. Late again? You better stop taking this job for granted. Do you think you're gonna find a place with a nice dormitory and a reasonably priced company store like ours somewhere else? With your skills? Ha, you're doing 3 shifts today, Buster. Get to work. You're on pickle hopper duty. Start your shift? Pickle hopper duty runs you ragged, like always. Keeping the hoppers filled to a constant flow down the chutes means you're constantly at a near sprint, because you have to manage cue shunts to keep the levels equal. If you get uneven pickle levels, Mrs. Vlass knows. Nobody knows how she knows, but she knows. A whack from her cane is the minimum you'll get. At the end of this first 6-hour shift, you get a brief break. You cram a stale cheese sandwich into your mouth while Mrs. Vlass stares at her pocket watch, counting down 3 minutes to the second. Amazing. That's a freaking Care Bear. Right, it's One Piece, but you can't drink water. It has to be whiskey. Back's over second shift, you get over to the salt tank now. Okay. Managing the salt tank isn't as strenuous as the pickle hoppers, but it's still a never-ending tension. The brine concentration is to be constantly monitored and kept at a very specific measurement, which means constant adjustments. Meanwhile, you can feel yourself desiccating from the haze of salt dust that fills the room. If anything in this place kills you, it's probably going to be salt tank duty. White lung is nasty business. Cough. Cough on your own time and get that salinity back to normal. It's supposed to be 976 parts per thousand. How hard is that to remember? 976? Idiot! Weasel me out of here. Get another 180-second break before third shift. You spend most of it drinking water. The company doesn't charge for water, but you've heard a rumor they're considering it. Break's over, get to the boiler. Oh no, let me out, please. Boiler duty means shoveling coal into a furnace that runs a giant tank of boiling vinegar. It stings in here. You tried to work with your eyes closed, but Mrs. Vlass screams if you drop any coal on the floor, or if you let the temperature get too low, or too high, or just for no particular reason, because you're used to the smell of boiling vinegar. In fact, you can't smell anything anymore. Weasel me out. 190 degrees, idiot. Not 189, not 191. What do you think we pay you for? You don't really miss your fit sense of smell, or not coughing all the time. You don't really want anything anymore, except to die. Let me out. With a gasp, you finally snap out of the horrible hallucination, or possession, or whatever the hell that was. Geez, you can still feel the sting of vinegar vapor in your eyes. Sure, I'm sure that was just I'm sure there's just a little momentary hiccup there. Oh god. Trash smells like gherkins. Factory activation letter. Pull it. You pull the lever and nothing happens. Something in the machinery rooms must not be set up correctly. It smells like sweet pickles, garlic dill pickles, bread butter pickles, cornichons. It smells like those half-sour pickles. You don't even know what those are. This trash smells like dill pickles. Cures. Yeah, it's like, I like vinegar, but I think I would start fucking losing it. Warning. Q shunts are to be operated by qualified personnel only. Oh, you approach the ghost. Gotta, can't sleep until it's right. You alright there, partner? Can't sleep. Yikes. Let's fight him. Oh my god, we have to fight ghost pickles? Okay. Are ghosts immune to... It doesn't say he's poison immune. Oh right, that one takes it first. Shoot it. Ow. Ow. Jeez. Um. Hmm. Hmm. Bonk. Okay. Pow, pow, pow. Fired for jerking gherkins around on the job. Jerking gherkins when you're supposed to be working. Hell, I have to. Oh, damn it. Okay, I should have healed for more, but whatever. Pow. Yeah, these ones do seem to be attacking physically, so will a barricade even stop them? Let's see. Ah. Well, it saved me a little bit of damage, but that's kind of all. It's nice to know the ghost pickles can be poisoned at least somehow. Video games. Man, I might have been able to rely on that one to just die, but... Oh god, oh jeez. That's a tough area. Can I do hot damage to them? Pretty sure that one will be taken out by... Good, okay. It's just this one. Ow. Slap. Kapow. Okay, a pile of bones and cucumbers. A ghost cowboy hat. Okay, increases mysticality. This is a good hat to wear if you really want people to still be able to see your hair while it's raining. I'm not the beanslinger class, so cube shots should be operated by qualified personnel only. Pull the lever. Pull it again. Mm-hmm. I think I have to get them to be like... No. They're almost in a row. Right there, partner. Salt! Jeez, okay, Salt, calm down. Salinity meter is 531 ppt. It needed to be... fuck, what was it? 987 or something? Salt adjustments... Course. It was 980 something, right? It was maybe 987 or something? I'll all wrong. The temperature is not right. It's all wrong. Not right at all. Wrong. Ah! Release valve. 93. It had to be 190, right? That's uncool. Got an extra shovel. Pump it. Okay. 95 degrees. To 7. D9. How much does this release? 89. Two.
Oh my god. Yeah.
11 degrees. Oh heck. Okay, 106. It's now 10. Wait, was it 109 or 190? Wait, it was 190. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Freeze. I can't remember if that was the salinity. I can't remember the cucumber thing at all. Damn it. Okay. Heck. Can I have the hallucination again? Damn it. Fuck. I think I just have to keep them all full, right? So if I pull this one all the way top, then... That's not changing anything though, heck. Okay, this one all the way at the top gets that to half, and then this one all the way at the top kind of reverses it. Moving on this one doesn't move the left one. Okay, if I pull this one all the way up, and then move this one, no, they both move down. This one makes the other two move down. And then when I move this one, it moves them both down, but... keep them all full, right? So... hell. raises that one and lowers both of those. Each one raises itself and lowers the other ones.
Start marking. Yeah. Oh, man, she screamed already. She screamed.
If I like... Is that making them go up at all? Yeah, I have a hard time with these. I'm succeeding in making them all go down more. See, the thing is, I think I have to get them all to the top.
As far as I know.
Mm.
Yeah.
Can't go farther up than that. No. I legit might have to look up a guide. I hate these puzzles. It's the kind of puzzle where, like, see, I have to pull these, and then all of these, I believe, have to be at the top. When I pull one of them, it raises one by one and lowers the other two by one. So I have to get them all at the top. And I'm really bad at these types of puzzles. Because they're really confusing. I can make them be sort of even, but then that's it. That's cute. So 1 and 2 so the right must have 1, then work with those levers to equalize the first two bets to read 16. The right must lever 5 times. Wait.
Different each time.
Oh. Okay, I didn't see that before. Like, okay, so I do have to equalize them. I don't have to get them all at the top. So I have to equalize them. Yeah.
It wasn't just one of them doing it. It was all three of them doing it.
Excellent.
Had Gilbert Godfrey use
Great work.
It was all three of them doing it.
Nice.
It was the one that Game Changer type shows. Excellent. And it was, yeah. It was funny because at the start of it, they were like.
Can't remember getting to the 15. It surely is.
But in honor of his bad taste, we decided to keep it at the end. So,
Good. I'm
it's
glad.
like, yeah, it's kind of sweet.
Okay. Okay, I need to like try to get that one all the way to the bottom. Following a guide I saw. Okay, chunk. Hmm. Oh, it went ka-chunk. Maybe that means something's good. Damn it. 12, 10, and 11. Okay, okay, hold on. Okay. That happened magically. Alright, is that right? Maybe what was the salt number? 976. Got it wrong. How do I undo it? Okay, reset. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, okay, just like resets. Cool, okay. Have to check the thing again. That's it, right? Oh, jeez. God, okay. After a while, a load of pickles deposited into the receptacle to the left of the switch. Got an item, ghost pickle. All that work for 3 pickles, no wonder this place went out of business. The ghost from the salt room drifts through the door, gives you a grateful look, then collapses into a pile of remains. Oh, okay. Salt-crusted skull and vinegar-soaked bones. Okay, so I didn't have to fight that other one. I just wanted to help it pass on and not have to deal with that anymore. Alright, so we got the abandoned pickle factory. Stop at the silver plater on the way back. High atop a nearby pine tree, you see a pine cone with a bullseye painted on it. There must be an artistic bird somewhere nearby. Shoot the pine cone. With a flourish, you draw your pistol, shoot the cone, twirl your pistol around several times, then reholster it all without even slowing your horse down. Awesome. Hello. Howdy, what can I do for you? Well, do you have a menu? A menu? What are you talking about? Isn't this a walk-up style restaurant? What? No, I'm a silver plater. I plate things with silver, you know. Oh, I thought your sign was... Never mind. The man grins, revealing a full set of silver-plated teeth. So, do you need something plated? What are my options? He looks you up and down. I could plate that hat you're wearing. People with silver hats get more done, they say. This will enchant your hat to add one of your maximum action points. Add one to your maximum action points. Anything else to do it? Plate your melee weapon what you're using there. It'll do more damage that way. This will increase the damage your equipped melee weapon by damage up your equipped melee weapon by 3, or even more against creatures that are vulnerable to silver. I would like that. So now it does heat damage and it does extra damage. Nice. What else can you plate? Okay, hat. Is there anything else? Bladed pistol. Increase the damage of your equipped pistol by 3, or even more against creatures that want silver. Why not? Might increase the hat. I'm not sure. My actual top plate? Do I have that much? Awesome. Well, anything for a weird life, go ahead and silver plate my tongue, why not? Immediately afterward, you ask him for a complete refund and he gives it to you. It works! Amazing. A silver platter. I'm gonna play my hat too, why not? Alright, I'm okay, thanks. Cool. We're riding in style now. You should get more healing stuff. Oh. Northern Clownwort. The what? A brand of what? I don't think so. I don't recognize it. Some medical supplies. Get a couple more of those. Guess I could go bring some more to the old guy. Is Coleridge Mine the one with the... There's some extra stuff there. I'm gonna head all the way back here. A skeleton approaches you in that jittery, stop-motion-y way that skeletons do. Judging by its hat, it appears to be a skeleton of a beanslinger. You remember the classic saying, old beanslingers die like normal people, but sometimes they keep walking around and casting spells at you afterward. Man, I need to learn Hornswoggle. Fight that old has-been. Pow. Pow-pow. Beat up a skeleton search for loot, which is much easier with skeleton than most other types of people. Cowboy chef's hat. Bean-stained pants. What are the pants like? Currently I have these on. It's hard to put beans on the inside of beans on the inside without getting beans on the outside. At least it was for whoever's pants these were. They increase spell damage, but I'm not a spellcaster type class. Ow, ow, ow. Posture and hydration check. Oh, God. Probably sell those. Ugh. Give her the pickle factory remains. What in the world? It's the Gherkin brothers. And please, I don't want to talk about it. It was really weird. I believe you. Here's the reward. Yeah, got all the things. Those ones didn't make it. Those. I wonder if I could have gotten the ghosts out, not alive, but, I don't know. Oh, wait, you guys said I was gonna sell some stuff. I already have a can of oil or two. I don't really need this. Call it soap. I need that. These, recently replaced those. I'm wearing that. I don't think I need that. I think I can just sell the cow fangs, probably. Someone might want them for a quest or something, but there's cows out there, so I can go find them. I don't really need that, because I'm not a spellcaster. Ooh, I should put that on my hat. Ghost Pickle makes you difficult to damage for the rest of the day by turning you into a spooky ghost. This is the ghost of a pickle, brined in mystery and vinegar. Okay, so I guess I can eat that. That's more gold teeth, which I'm gonna sell. I don't know what I'll need a handful of nails yet for, but I haven't found anything to use them on. I haven't found any other ones. Oh, heck, I have to read that. Amazing poultice. You can apply it to your wounds before you even get them. Maximum HP by 25. God dang. Replica Surf Badge. That's the one I'm wearing now. 2 shovels. Maybe I should keep them. Skeleton bone. I end up with a lot of these. Same beef as his thigh. Plus 2 muscle and plus 10 maximum HP could be useful. Oh yeah, plus 4 muscle. Heck, maybe I should have gotten that silver plated. Could use that again. Probably good here. Alright. Say hi to old Ellsbury. Okay, here you go. Like to hear a story, yes. Ellsbury tells you a story of a man who suddenly awakens in a nightmarish desert inhabited by barbaric automatons. It's like about that story, you really lost yourself in it. Thanks, Ellsbury. Maybe we should take a break for the night. You dream that you're trying on new hats while fleeing from your mother. Weirdly, you go out drinking with a gun. You jolt awake in a panic. Okay then. Wake up refreshed and restored. Oh yeah, I should probably read this. This is a collection of the clues you've acquired in your search for the Necromancer's home base. Read it. You opened your Necromancer journal and examined the information you've collected so far. You found a receipt for delivery of robes. Looking at it more closely, you see that there's a surcharge for delivery past Boulder Pass. That means the Necromancer's lair is definitely west of the mountains. Good to know. You found the note about ley lines, but you don't really know what they are. You'll need to find somebody to help you, somebody smart, or somebody who knows a lot about magic. Looks like that's everything you've got so far. Alright. Do really like the strange hit sack. Right, the saltpeter. Did I already get that? Heck, who was Susie again? Oh yeah, poker, and there was kitchen. Right, okay. Butterscotch, you're the most perfect horse that's ever existed. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Okay, we gotta go to Fort Cowardice. Why didn't I get it before? Oh. Gate Aztec, a secluded cave in the near distance. Shaggy Dog Cave. Oh. Like I was not in the near distance at all. Thing back here? No. Bunch of skulls. There's a plaque bolted to the cave wall here. A record of the events of the expedition to and into Shaggy Dog Cave, November 1887, as recorded by Jim Plackwright. Having acquired through various and sundry means a story which is interesting in its own right but better saved for another time, a map purporting to lead to a large cache of jewels and ingots of precious metals hidden by the infamous highwayman and train robber Black Hole Jr. In the years before the cows came home, I, Jim Blackwright, along with 3 compatriots, these being Nathaniel Wyman, Cyrus Howard, and Douglas Watts, set out to find Shaggy Dog Cave and the aforementioned treasure. This is written in the most Victorian way possible. Accurate for the time that's on it. Our equipment and provisions consisted of 1 cart and a horse to pull it, 4 additional horses to be ridden, 2 horses, a spade, and a mining pick, a large coil of rope, 1 large basket of eggs, as well as an assortment of other trail provisions and cookware, my own collection of blank plaques and engraving tools, 1 large and shaggy dog, and a butt-for. A butt-for? What is that? After traveling for 2.5 days to the south and east, we arrived at a small town named Dirtwater, the largest settlement in the vicinity of Shaggy Dog Cave. Leaving the dog to watch the horses, the 4 of us entered the local saloon, and each ordered a beer, except Cy, who was satisfied with water. I like how every single one of these, or almost every one of these, is like 1 or 2 long sentences. The barman provided our drinks as requested, and then withdrew a small wooden box from underneath the bar, asking us if we'd care to witness something real interesting. Considering that we still had quite a few hours left to travel, we politely declined, and asked him if he knew the way to Shaggy Dog Cave. He replied that he never had been there personally, but gave us rough directions, which correlated nicely with the notes on our map. Upon leaving the saloon, we discovered to our dismay that some unknown villain had tampered with our wagon. Fortunately, the only supplies we're missing were the butt-fur and the entire basket of eggs, apart from that one that Doug had concealed within a pocket for safekeeping. We also discovered that the dog had absconded with one of the horses, forcing Nate and Cy, after a drawing of lots, to share. After acquiring a barrel of fresh water for the trip, as well as a replacement butt-fur. What is butt-fur? Hold on. Okay, as I suspected, it's pretty much a word where you go, what's a butt for? And someone else is like, farting or something like that. Yeah. Anyway, after acquiring a barrel of fresh water for the trip, as well as a replacement butt-for, we headed out into the open desert. The sun shone mercilessly down upon us, though we took small solace in the fact that it would have been far more intolerable had we made this expedition during the summer months rather than November. In order to pass the time on the trip and resist becoming dazed from the heat and susceptible to desert mirages, we exchanged stories of our youth, which I will not be retelling here for reasons of length. However, I will relate to you 3 odd occurrences that had happened to us during our trek through the desert. The first was 2 or 3 hours out of Dirtwater when Nate noticed a glint of sunlight upon a metallic object partially buried in the sand. This was revealed to be a brass oil lamp of foreign design and manufacture, which fortuitously still contained a quantity of oil. Deciding this might come in handy, we stashed it in the wagon with our other tools. Our next encounter was with a nomadic goblin tribesman who we discovered spoke excellent English, and inquired as to our destination, and we replied that we were looking for Shaggy Dog Cave, though we did not disclose the reason for our journey. The goblin confirmed that we were heading out on the right course, and mentioned that he had only a short time earlier witnessed a large and shaggy dog riding a horse in the same direction. We all agreed that this was an unusual sight indeed, and continued on our way. Sometime later, we encountered a large adobe hut occupied by 2 identical-seeming old men with wild hair and long white beards. They invited us to take shelter from the heat, which we gratefully accepted, and introduced themselves as hermits. This struck me as peculiar, given that there were 2 of them, but I felt it would be rude to question them on that point. One of the hermits confirmed that we were near Shaggy Dog Cave, and the other hermit confirmed that what his brother said was true. They also commented that they had seen a large and shaggy dog riding a horse in that direction. We all agreed that this was an unusual sight indeed. The hermits refreshed our water supply in exchange for our butt-for. We continued on our way, excited to be finally nearing our goal. Yeah, got him indeed. It's me. I'm M. After 2 more hours, we finally arrived at Shaggy Dog Cave. Carefully keeping our excitement in check lest we become incautious, we unloaded our equipment and supplies from the wagon and took a brief respite in the cool shade of the cave entrance. To celebrate our arrival, Doug unpocketed and shared the egg which he had saved from our basket and that had been stolen in dirt water. Once we were rested, we decided the time had come to explore the cave. There's a black bolt to the cave here. Discovering that we had been neglected to pack torches, lanterns, or any other light source with which to illuminate the cave, we declared that it was indeed fortuitous that Nate had discovered that antique oil lamp during our travels. He gave the brass a quick shine and then lit the wick, and we were relieved to discover that it was lit easily and provided a very adequate amount of light. As we headed into the cave, we were further encouraged by the fact that the floor was quite even and easy to traverse, and there were no side passages which might cause us to become lost. Despite this, I resolved to hang a number of plaques to mark our progress through the cave, and engrave them with the tale of our journey, such that others who discovered the cave after us might be identified, entertained, and edified by our story. Thanks. Soon we came to the end of the tunnel. While Nate, Sai, and Doug took turns with the excavation, I completed the last of the aforementioned plaques. It was a matter of perhaps an hour before Sai's shovel struck a wooden surface with a hollow noise, and we hauled the traditionally styled treasure chest out of the hole with great excitement. The chest was locked with an ancient and rusting iron padlock, which broke easily from a single swing of our pickaxe. We opened the lid slowly, and the flickering light of the antique oil lamp shone brilliantly upon jewels of every color, and shining ingots of precious metals. Just as promised by the legend of Black Hole Jr. Joyous at our triumph, we unloaded the chest into our wagon and began the journey home. Thank you for reading, and may your own endeavors be equally successful. Signed, Jim Plackwright. Thank you. A hole. A completely empty one. Fascinating story. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, this whole cave was just one big troll, and I have to respect that. Well, let's carry on. Where'd the dog go? Right, let's head to Fort Cowardice. Oof. Oh. So you turned a corner and came face to face with 3 bandits pushing a large barrel marked TNT down the trail. The 4 of you stared at each other for a moment, unsure of how to deal with this potentially violent happenstance. Dive for cover and fight him. Shoot the TNT barrel. Kapow. Some of the easier fights. Oh, nice. Pants and everything. Just like the old saying goes, when life gives you cannons, make a cannonade. Fucking nice view from up here. This cabinet is mostly empty, but there are a handful of boring personnel records in the back of one drawer. Examine them. No, they're incredibly boring. I want details. Fine, read it. First Lieutenant Rebecca LeBlanc, 76 Pyrotechnist Division, pay grade 0 to 4. B. Born, maybe? Born 8/12/46, like 1946. Deceased, I'm guessing 9/27/74. Blood type AB negative. Good conduct medal. Satisfied? No more. Grade 1. Charles Stern, clerk. Pay grade C4. Born 12/9/37. Deceased not yet. Missed days 8. Accrued sick days 88. Becky Smith, secretary. Pay grade C3. Born 5/14/1940. Deceased 2/10, February 10th, 1964. Oh, I fell over. Missed days 89, accrued sick days 0. Read another one. Major Ezra Wolf II, 66th Beanslinger Division, pay grade 06. Born January 14th, 1852. Deceased set. Which one's 7? July 7th, 1870. Blood type B+, killed in action. Pioneer read one. First Lieutenant Rowena Hubbard, 9th Cannoneer Division, pay grade 02. 6/19, 1828. Deceased 12/12 in 1853. Blood type O negative. Wounded in action. November 15th, 1853. Satisfied. Patricia Smith. Are these... Now you're just looking at the same ones you read before. What is wrong with you? I can't get enough. Are they random? This was once a reception desk, but now the most appropriate thing for it to receive would be a free trip to the dump. Damn it, do I not have a needle? Frick. Cupboard is bare. Also, it's not really a cupboard. Still some good mess left. Take it. Stove is beyond cleaning. Bleh. Bleh. It's a spice rack. Open it. Shaker of saltpeter. Nice. Should be able to get in here later if I go to the workbench and make some needles. Here the rounds of several goblins storing inside this tent. Leave them be. I do have a fungicide bomb. Does it even matter if I can talk to goblins after I killed that one when I didn't know how to talk to goblins? Based on the papers and anatomical diagrams scattered across its surface, you're guessing this desk belongs to Fort Cowardice's nurse. Look at the papers. The papers are mostly just boring medical records. Dental daguerreotypes, lamentations that antibiotics haven't been discovered yet, that kind of thing. Hey, what's this? This looks like it might be important. Got an item. Marching orders. Just a bunch of disgusting drawings of slice-open bodies. This shelf still has some unlooted medical supplies on it. Loot them. I don't have safe bragging. Cot is soaked with blood. Gross. The sign says toilet and goblin, which makes it seem pretty likely the goblins use this tent as a toilet. No way you're gonna go in there. Yikes, this mishap probably got somebody fired. It's an unusually sized cannonball. Demi-Culverin cannonball. Well, it's not glass. What if I do this? You press the cap on the fungus bomb, toss it into the tent, and hold the flaps closed until the popping and sizzling noises stop. Should be safe now. Lock on the spitlicker is roasted away to almost nothing. Ah. Guess that makes it just a footer? Okay, where was, this place, yeah. Discover what is either an open grave or a very deep and rectangular pothole. Jump in and see what you find. Well, if it's a pothole, it must have been here for a very long time because you found the remains of an ancient traffic accident. Old wedding ring. Oh yeah, it was like a TV thing. Oh, I could do it with a silver wedding ring. Hold on, does that give me like any other buffs or... Okay, just something I can get there. Still wearing the nasty ring. The old wedding ring doesn't really have anything else to do though, so... Cool, got 2 needles. I would like 2 more. Okay. Back up here. Gotta unlock a couple things. Off to the side of the trail, you see a covered wagon with a small family of settlers who look upset. You folks okay? We're on our way to Dirtwater, but our wagon went and broke down on us. That's rough. You're liable to get attacked by bandits out here, or snakes, or coyotes, or ghosts, or other things that basically live exclusively on stranded travelers. Is there something you can do to help us? Hmm. Uh, can we fix it? Susie, you know about wagons and stuff? Think you could fix this? Reckon. Susie crawls under the wagon and pokes around for a moment, then reappears and chucks a dead rat over her shoulder. Rat in your carburetor, she'll be fine now. Oh, thank you so much. I want to go into the locked room. Oh, hey. What's up? Oh. The goblin seated at the desk is repeatedly firing their pistol at that safe. Get their attention. Say, what are you doing? Shooting pies. Always shooting pies. Do you elaborate on that? Why, shooting a pie? Yes. To destroying, obviously. Must to destroying a terrible pie. What's wrong with a pie? Bah, a human will never understand. Ask again. No, really, why a pie shooting? Shut up. So much angry. Okay. Probably shouldn't try to open this pie safe when a goblin is shooting at it. Ask again. Keep trying. Look, I'm pretty sure being a pie is destroyed. Sure being a pie is destroyed. Destroy a, huh? Look, so many holes in a pie safe. You winning. A pie is dead. You certain being? Waiting here. I will checking. Peek through the bullet holes. Yep, that pie is shot to hell. Hooray, you are success. A pie is so very destroyed being. I doing it? So much doing it. But now what, huh? What I shooting now? I guess you finding another pie? What? There more pies being? Yes, a world is full of pies. Oh no, this violencing will never ending. Sorry being, not wishing to enabling this behavior. No, this is my cross-bearing. I must going and continuing the fight. Okay. Thanking you. Okay, I wishing you good luck against the forces of the pie. General Gob strides out the door, jaws clenched, eyes resolute with pie hatred. Well, that was weird. I guess I'm the general now. That's the dance you do when you're the general now. Oh, there's a single pie inside shot to pieces. You got an item. Lead pie. Delicious. I don't know if there's anything in here, but... an artillery saber. Cool. Alright, haven't gone to the circus yet. Okay, I gotta go here. I also should check to make sure if I have skills to upgrade. I definitely should by now. Your El Vibrato transponder starts making that bleeping noise that means either treasure or a monster is nearby. Turns out to be a monster. Nuts. Fortunately, it doesn't seem to have noticed you. I guess... Now let's fight. Oh, what the heck is that? Got the jump on him. It doesn't have a lot of health. Can I get some of the pieces out of it? El Vibrato scraps. Hooray! Alright. That's what I was looking for. Yes. Ellsbury tells you a tale about a forgotten metropolis where ethereal dogs live in harmony with feral machines. That's beautiful, Ellsbury. There you go. Yep, got it right here. That's the stuff, thanks. Okay, the next thing I need is a certain kind of hot pepper. It's called a murder pepper. I guess it's really spicy. Because it literally has a knife and kills people who ask dumb questions. They grow in the area outside of town. You should be able to find one if you just wander around a while. Okay. Gotta go wandering. I'm still wondering if anything happens if I hit the cowbell enough. Maybe nothing happened. Settle up. Wander. You catch a whiff of something that makes your eyes water. You trace it to its source, a vividly colored red shape hanging from a scraggly little plant. This must be the southeast western murder pepper that fella at the jewel is looking for. Your finger and thumb immediately start throbbing as you pluck the pepper. You toss it into your rucksack before it can do any more damage. Hot? Okay. Ew, immediately found it. Yeah. Nice big one. That'll last a while. Good going. Okay, so if you're still looking for stuff to do, I need someone to go check my mail. I ordered a new sauté knife, but I haven't gotten time to go fetch it myself. Here's the key to my post office box. Alright. Found you, box 441, the one belongs to the chef of the jewel. Open it. An item. Sauté knife. Alright. There you go. This'll work a lot better than that hammer I was using. Okay, I need one more favor from you, but it's the most important. I used to have this recipe for a very secret jerk sauce, but my jerk friend Dave J stole it from me, and then he died and took the secret to his grave. Literally, I mean, he was buried with it. You want me to dig up his grave? He's dead, he won't mind. Oh, okay. Wasn't there a Dave J at the Dave Yard? Yeah, the Dave Yard. Also, maybe the chef is too busy to know that the dead are coming back to life now. You happen across an abandoned crate, which apparently fell off a wagon or something since the lid has been knocked loose. You know what that means. Nice. Dave B, Dave C, Dave L, Dave D, Dave G. It's one of those big things they have in mausoleums. That here. One big stone sarcophagus. Okay, do I actually have the material for the ritual? Let's see, according to the Grow Scroll, I need human ashes, some stardust, and a glass sphere. Yeah, I don't have glass sphere, so I can't do the ritual. What was that C? Oh, right. Mm-hmm. And increase my hornswoggle. should increase mysticality just a little bit, so I'll take less magic damage. Where's Dame J? Dave G, Dave L. Is this Dave J? There it is. You dig up the grave and pry open the coffin. Instead of a corpse, it contains a garbage bag? Strange. Reach into the garbage bag and are surprised to find this full of pudding? No, it's not just pudding. It's pudding and motor oil. Who would do this? I finally managed to reach all the way to the bottom of the bag and retrieve a sodden lump from the bottom. You unglob the wad and try it off, and then wash your arm in a nearby ditch, because it better be worth it. Got an item. Dave's secret sauce recipe. Okay. Didn't get attacked for some reason. Notice trails of burnt vegetation off the side of the trail. Oh yeah, let's take down the Hellcalf. They got good loot. Kabow. Moo. The recipe that when my jerk friend Jabe Day took to his grave. Thanks a million, buddy. Now my slop will be world famous. Here, let me give you something a little for all your trouble. It fell into my slop, but it's still good. Sloppy Top Hat. Sloppy Top Hat sounds like some kind of like gross sex thing or something. Nice, +3 moxie. I really like my hat right now, though, so I'll be able to summon that one. It would. Heard you got something interesting back there? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Maybe my info's too old. I found a note from some travelers that passed through here about 8 years ago. Oh yeah, that was the previous bartender. He had a little trick he used to offer to show people. It's what got him fired eventually. The senator's wife wasn't amused. I rummaged around under the bar for a minute, then blows the dust off a tiny piano about 9 inches tall. Here, you can keep the piano, as long as you don't ask me about the trick. Yeah, I think I know the joke there. Was this that one mine? Discover's other. Oh yeah. Go get it. Nice. Handful of little coins. Yeah, that's where I got the mine splaining perk. Yeah, maybe I was thinking of another one. I think I was thinking of another one. Have any other side quests? Well, gosh. I forget anything. Old nuns in the mission. Oh, right. Yeah. Maybe we'll be able to take them on now? Cavern Canyon, professors. I found the professor a scrap. That's the old mission, right? While traveling around, I should be able to find more things. Old abandoned campsite, an old crate catches your eye. On closer inspection, you find it's nailed shut. Maybe the campers used it to sit on, then forgot to take it with them? Their loss is your gain if you have a crowbar to pry it open with. I do. Wow, that's a lot of nice stuff. Drop open that walnut and help yourself to the delicious nut meats inside, in a manner of speaking. Oh, it's still empty. I shouldn't mess with them. Some Dark Mountain secrets to you, which we can't print here because your computer would catch fire. Oh, the school is strictly decorative. Okay. Check out this one, right? Yeah. One saint who won't be performing any more miracles. It's this one. Oh, what? Oh. I had something on that allowed me to increase mysticality. Okay. I am a pope, seriously. Saint Pope stands beatifically behind the dais. He just keeps doing his pope gestures, ignoring you. How can someone look so smug without even having a face? The longer you watch him, the more he gets on your nerves. Insult him. You unleash a torrent of insults that would make a sailor blush, and a sailor's mother ashamed of a sailor. St. Pope's eyes narrow. It looks like he finally managed to make him mad enough to fight you. Fight him, then. Frickin' apologize and leave. Oh, geez. Oh god. I summoned some kind of shadow clone. Does stench damage do anything to it? Skeleton Cardinal. Pow. Captain. Hello. Sleaze damage. Pow pow. Also shoot him. Ah, damn it, it's muted poison. Oh, fuck. Take it out. Okay, we'll almost take it out. Pow. Yeesh. Okay. It's gross. Okay. Okay. Dang it. Okay, so I need to increase my mysticality. Heck. Heck, okay, so I need to... Dang. I forgot that I needed mysticality to wake up that one and fight it. Kick him. Damn it, it's immune to poison. Okay. Ow. Ah, hell. No, damn it. I got mad. Okay. Just wondering if I get any useful loot from them. Some empty coffin just inside the catacomb door. Oh, don't worry about that. We're destroying that for an escape artist. An escape artist? Yeah, he was taking his act on the road, but needed to lighten his luggage, so he gave us a generous donation in exchange for storing it for him. Okay. Okay, heck. A tuna cactus. I need to find something that gives me more... If I go all the way up here. Might be strong enough to fight the clowns now. Your El Vibrato transporter thing starts bleeping at you. Yay! Cool, we found a bunch of scraps. Could probably bring them right over to the professor. Looks like you found the circus those clowns were talking about. A circus, that's like a clown hive. Fortunately, it's not a very big circus. There probably aren't very many clowns. Certainly not enough for an army or invasion force or anything. Still, since it turns out demonic clowns are a real thing, any number of them could be real trouble. You walk up as nonchalantly as possible, so the clown's ticket booth won't suspect you know his horrible secret. Whistle innocently. Hello. As you approach, the clown puts on that basically cheerful facial expression that retail employees use when the last thing they want to deal with is a customer, but they're not allowed to say no. Talk to him. When you get up close, the clown blinks, narrows his eyes, and looks at something under his counter. When he looks back at you, his expression has a little more glare in it. Welcome to Barnaby Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus sideshow, ma'am. How may I help you? I'd like to see the circus, please. I'd like to run away with the circus, please. Or you can't, actually. Never mind. I want to run away with the circus. Aren't you a little old for that? Sorry, we aren't hiring. Can I just see the circus, then? Well, you come to the right place, then. Haha, but if you want to get inside, you'll need a ticket. And presumably you can sell me one. Well, certainly I can. It's my job, after all. For you, ma'am, a ticket will cost 10,000 meat. Doesn't it seem a bit high? I promise you, ma'am, this price is a real steal, but you've got that right. Why is it so expensive? Well, now, this is no podunk little traveling circus. We've got rides, games, food, and an amazing demonstration of knife-throwing skill by none other than Barnaby Bob himself. Rides? I suppose I should say ride, but we haven't had a single grisly merry-go-round accident since we stopped turning it on. Tell me about the games. Oh, we've got tons of them. Does 3 count as tons? 3 is more like some. We've got some of them. Tell me about the food. We've got your favorites, popped corn, sarsaparilla with the fancy new bottle caps, and get this, did you hear about a new thing a fella invented, cotton candy? Yeah, I think I might have. Well, it's still patented, but we're pretty sure we figured out how it works, mostly, more or less. Tell me about Barnaby Bob. Oh, the boss is a real master of knives, let me tell you. He does this amazing stunt where he gets a volunteer from the audience up on stage and throws knives at them. He never misses his target. Did you leave out the part where he puts an apple on their head or something? What? Oh, right, sure. Not doing a very good job of selling me on this. Why, whatever do you mean? Attempt to hornswoggle the clown. Look, I'll drop the act. You don't know who I am, do you? Should I? Kitty Barth, Bureau of Traveling Entertainment Inspections, Bureau of... That's not a thing. Is that a thing? It's a thing. A very serious thing, and your ticket prices won't be an encouraging note in my report. Well, now, hold on, Chief. I was just jostling you. Come on, you know how clowns do. So what's the actual fee? 500 meat. Alright, that'll do. Alright, let me just stamp your hand for re-entry. There you go, enjoy the show. What about my partner? Partners get in free. Thanks. Alright, let's go, partner. As you enter the circus, a ticket booth clown shouts, "Welcome to Barnaby Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus sideshow, ma'am," in a loud and enthusiastic voice. Great. You walk into the circus, actually, I guess it's more of a carnival, but then split hairs, as nonchalantly as possible. There are a bunch of clowns around, working at the booths and so on, more clowns than customers, of which there don't seem to be more than a dozen or so, which is good, in that it means the clowns can't disappear you as easily as if they figure out what you know. But on the other hand, if things go wrong here, innocent bystanders might get caught in the crossfire. Got it. Okay. The merry-go-round has a dirty canvas tarp over it. Read the sign. Sign says, "Condemned until further notice. We encourage anyone suffering from horse bites to consult a doctor." Clown is presumably selling tickets to the sideshow. Hot food, cold drinks. Red Hots, called the clown behind his food stand. Red Hots, footlongs, 2 kinds of mustard. There's also a small sign that says lost and found. Hey, bad. Talk to the vendor. The clown grins and gestures at the little charcoal grill behind him. Howdy, ma'am. Interested in a hot foot-long sausage? How much are they? What are they made of? Are they actually foot-long? I'd like to see lost and found. 250 meat with your choice of condiments. What are the condiments? I got onions, pickle relish, 3 kinds of mustard, and 2 kinds of ketchup. 2 kinds of ketchup? Sure, I'll take one. Thank you kindly, ma'am. Here you go. Help yourself to condiments. Thanks. Cold drinks, calls the clown behind this food stand. Ice cold sarsaparilla in bottles. Howdy, ma'am. Care to treat yourself to an ice cold soft drink? You said that you're selling them in bottles? That's right, got the newfangled crown cork bottle caps and all. What kinds do you have? Do you make the drinks yourself? What kinds do you have? Got root beer, ginger beer, and sarsaparilla. How about lemonade? Nope. Orange cream? How about orange cream? Nope. How about pomegranate? Nope. How about black cherry? Nope. What kinds do you have again? Root beer, ginger beer, and sarsaparilla. How about cola? Do you make the drinks yourself? You're asking if we have a wagon dedicated to brewing and bottling 3 different kinds of sodas in our traveling carnival. No. We stock up as we pass through large towns. Oh. How much are they? 205 meat. 205? It's for the deposit on the bottle. Okay, I'll take one. Sarsaparilla. Here we go, enjoy. Tepid candy. Cotton candy, calls the clown behind the food stand, and then makes a whee-oo noise with a slide whistle. Whee-oo. Come try this just invented confectionery delights. Whee! Step right up, miss. Step up and try one of the world's newest candy sensations. What is it? Cotton candy, the finest in several senses of the word. Spun sugar, created through a revolutionary new process. It's so light and sweet and fluffy. It's like eating butterfly dreams and kitten wishes. Whee! Nice. It sounds like you'll finally be free of that series. So it isn't actually made of cotton? How do you make it? What? No, cotton isn't digestible, no matter how much chocolate you cover it with. Found that out the hard way, did you? Whee! How do you make it? He pats a metal box with a wide funnel coming out the top. This little machine right here. Can't tell you how it works much as I like to brag. It's a trade secret. Did you invent it? Not as such. Couple dentists down south were the first ones. Dentists, go figure. Whee! But after hearing about it, I managed to figure out how it works. Made new improvements with my design, too. Well, now I'm quite curious. Sorry, miss, these secrets in the box are for nobody's eyes but my own. Whee! I'd be happy to sell you some cotton candy, though. Alright, how much? Just 300 meat. Sure. Alrighty, that'll be 300 meat. Whee! Sure. The clown puts down a slide whistle down on the counter, ducks underneath, and comes back up with a paper cone, which he holds in the mouth of the metal box. He pulls down a lever, and the machine makes a thin squealing sound as a glittering white spun sugar collects around the paper cone in a fluffy cloud. Here you go. Whee! Yay! Hi. There's a clown here selling rubber toy balloons. You notice that he's watching you, and then he notices that you've noticed, and he smiles and waggles the balloons at you enticingly. Talk to the clown. How do you make them float like that? Why, there ain't nothing to it. Heck, they all float around here. Ho-ho! Of course. What colors do you have? Oh, I'll just take a look. Red. They're all red. How much are they? For you, just 30 meat. I'll take one. Alrighty then, here you go. Anything else I can do for you? Can you tell me more about your circus? Really, it's more of a carnival, but let's not split hairs. Ho-ho! What would you like to know? What are your traveling plans? Haven't decided yet, that's why we sit down somewhere a bit more rural. Keep things relatively quiet while we scout around, get the lay of the land and all, ho-ho! Where'd you travel from? Was your previous stop interesting? Oh, northwest-ish. It was a little hole-in-the-ground kind of place, you wouldn't have heard of it, ho-ho! How's everyone working here a clown? Oh, it's traditional. When the, rodeos stopped being put on, the rodeo clowns took over other jobs at circuses and carnivals. Over the years, it just became the normal thing for carnies to be clowns. It's a community, you might say, ho-ho! Who's this Barnaby Bob guy? Oh, the boss is a real famous showman, though I'm not surprised you wouldn't have heard of him around here. Ho-ho! Got an eye like a hawk, and he's a real whiz with those knives of his. Don't miss out a show, it's a real highlight of the carnival. Alright, see you around, clown. Catch you later like an alligator. Wander off. There's nothing interesting back that way. This way to the egress. This extremely muscular clown seems to be guarding the entrance to some kind of stage. Ticket, please. Ticket for what? Barnaby Bob's Stunt Spectacular. What is that? Boss does a show. Yes? Yeah. Kind of show. Knife tricks mostly. Can you sell me a ticket? No, I'm out. Can anyone sell me a ticket? I can win one in one of the games. Okay. Howdy, miss. Can I interest you in the wondrous and mysterious delights of the sideshow? What do you have in there? Secrets, mysteries, things too weird and disturbing to be witnessed by the light of day. Freaks? Not just freaks. Gosh. How much does it cost? For you, 300 meat, and for everyone else, 300 meat. Okay, I'm in. You won't be disappointed, and in the event that you are disappointed, no refunds. Stamps your hand. There you go, enjoy! The sideshow tent is fairly large and packed with weird things to look at, like all good sideshows are. A few lanterns are hanging from the ceiling, casting flickering shadows around and making everything look even more eerie. A clown is hanging out in here, presumably to keep an eye on exhibits. He grins and nods as you enter. Come on in, take your time, have a good look around. Just remember, no touching. These shelves are displaying a large collection of strangely painted eggs. You see several shelves full of white eggs, each one painted with a unique pattern of colorful shapes. A small placard pinned to one of the shelves says, Clown Eggs. In the circus community, it is traditional for each clown to paint their chosen makeup pattern onto an eggshell. These clown eggs are archived for future reference to ensure that no one chooses a pattern that has already been used. It's considered extremely taboo to wear another clown's face. These must be the eggs for the clowns that work in the circus. You recognize a few of them, like the clown here in the sideshow tent and the ticket seller clown out front. There's actually legitimate clown info as far as I know. Inspect the eggs more closely. Hey, step back please, no touching. Sorry. These shelves are filled with jars, and jars are filled with things. Real weird looking things. Look closer. You lean in a little closer to inspect the jars. They mostly contain malformed and or mutated animals pickled in formaldehyde. A 3-headed kitten, some kind of ferret or weasel with 8 legs. A twisted Mobius loop of snake without a head or tail. Weird, crazy stuff. One shelf seems devoted to huge, gross, pale grubs, like fat, featureless white worms the size of a sweet potato. The one on the end is larger than the others and has shiny black eyes. Someone has painted its face in an apparent parody of clown makeup. Yuck. A pasty white face has been painted with little blue triangles over and under the eyes. The creature has a long, thin slash of a mouth as well, and the area around it has been painted with bright red lipstick. The black eyes flash red as the thing suddenly thrashes in its jar, spinning to face you and stretching its mouth open, revealing rows of yellow shark teeth. You stumble back with a cry of shock. Ah ha ha ha, got you pretty good there, missy. What is that? Haha, it ain't a real critter. It's made of rubber and clay and doll parts and such. Got an electromagnet under the shelf to move it with. He makes a little push-button gizmo out of his pocket to show you. Should have seen your face, it almost jumped right out of your boots. Oh. This guy is a startling sight, even for a circus sideshow. His entire head is one enormous eyeball. As you look him over, he stares back at you. Not that he's got much of a choice. Talk to him. Hello there, I'm Kitty. How's it going? Can you talk? Guess not. Take a closer look at him. You move a little to the side and lean over the rope to get a closer look at the guy. He's basically just what he seems to be at first glance, a guy with a giant eyeball for a head. You do notice 2 things, though. First, he has an odd lump at the, what you would call the base of his skull, if he had one. Sort of crumpled, fleshy mass the size of a fist. With a squint and some imagination, it almost looks like the crushed and shriveled vestigial remains of a human head. The second thing you notice is that his ankles are locked to the legs of his stool, and the legs of the stool are bolted to the floor. So, this circus gig, how do you like it? His hands slowly curl into fists, and the knuckles turn white with tension. I see, or I understand, I mean. Do you blink? Or wink, I guess? I guess not. Okay, well, I'll see you around. I wanna set him free. This man is neatly dressed, though his suit is a bit threadbare and out of fashion. He's smoking a pipe and leafing through a magazine. When you stop to look at him, he nods amicably. Talk to him. Hello there, welcome to the sideshow. My name is Douglas. Hi, I'm Kitty. Delighted to meet you. So, what's your deal? Why, am I in a sideshow, you mean? Yeah, well, you seem perfectly normal. How forthright of you. Now, of course, it's only natural to wonder. Wait a minute. You said that last bit without moving your lips. Are you a ventriloquist? Not at all. Allow me to demonstrate. He stands up and turns around. His back is the same as his front. That is, his suit has been tailored with 2 sides, and he has another face on the back of his head, with a haircut and parted appropriately. Ta-da! As he sits back down, his knees and other joints crack and pop loudly as they reverse themselves. Douglas winces slightly, though certainly not as much as you would expect. What in the... Surprising, yes? A bit, yeah. How is that even possible? Douglas shrugs and holds up his pipe to the now back of his head so his other face can take a puff. Are you, what's the phrase, Siamese twins? Not exactly. It is difficult to describe, I'm afraid. 2 minds in one body with 2 faces? It would be closer to say the truth closer to the truth to say 2 instances of the same mind, with, as you say, 2 faces. You're right. That doesn't make any sense at all. The other face chuckles, and Douglas holds his magazine behind his back. It took some getting used to, that much is quite certain. Knees must be a wreck. Surgery was necessary to permit them to bend in both directions. It sounds worse than it feels, I assure you. Were you born like this? I would rather not discuss how I came to be this way, if you don't mind. Okay, sorry. No apology necessary. Why, you in a sideshow? With a regular suit and a haircut, you could easily pass for normal. I have a contract. Out of the corner of your eye, you spot a clown making a gesture, but you didn't catch what it was. Douglas clears his throat. Plus, well, it's quite the life, you know. Free room and board, travel the world, and you meet such interesting people. Talk to you later, Douglas. Can I free them all? There's a lady here with her head sticking out of a hole in a large metal box. She nods politely at you. Hello. Hello there, enjoying the carnival? Well, it's interesting. She smiles slightly. Yes, I'm sure it is. Can I ask you a question? Certainly. What's your name? I'm Janet, and you? I'm Kitty. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Kitty. Why are you in a box? That's a rather personal question, isn't it? Oh, sorry. I'm only teasing, dear. Would you like to see inside? Sure. Janet whistles to signal the clown, and he moseys over. He unlocks the door to the front of the box and throws it open with a theatrical flourish. Inside, instead of Janet's body, you see a tangled, complicated assortment of glass tubes and pipes, taking clockwork gears and pumps. Liquids of various colors, mostly red, slosh through the tubes. A large bellows near the top inflates, then begins to slowly deflate. What do you think? It's amazing. Well, I'll take that as a compliment. It's certainly educational, I imagine. The larger tank on the left is my stomach, if you'd like to see what I had for lunch today. How did this happen? I'm sorry, but I can't talk about that. Of course, sorry, it must be a painful memory. Her calmly composed face creases into a very slight grimace as she shoots a sidelong glance at the clown. Yes. Well, it was nice to meet you. Good luck, Kitty. Okay, so I have to free everyone from here. Based on the attitude, and uniquely combining attentiveness and extreme boredom, you assume this clown's job is to keep an eye on the sideshow exhibits. Talk to him. Howdy, miss. Welcome to the sideshow. Thanks. What's to see in here? Well, down to the left, we have our collection of spooky, warped mirrors. Right here, we have exhibits of clown eggs and pickled punks. And further down to the right is our freak show. Feel free to explore. I'll be here if you've got any questions. Ask a question. About these, people, what can you tell me about the eggs? What are the things in the jars? It's a traditional clown thing. There's a placard there next to him that explains it in detail. Don't get too close, please. They're fragile. Okay? What are the things in jars? That's what we in the business call pickled punks, a menagerie of strange and twisted creatures such as you've never before seen the like, captured and preserved and on display for your entertainment and edification. That's how the boss says it. Are they real? As real as they come, haha. About the people. You mean the freaks? Ain't they a scream? The one with the giant eyeball head is my favorite. Nice quiet fella. Uh-huh. If you have questions about the other two, feel free to ask them personally. I wouldn't want to be telling tales at a school. Since that eye guy can't talk, though, you can ask me about him if you want. Okay, what can you tell me about him? Not much, I'm afraid, to be honest. He joined us, about a year ago, maybe a little less. Where'd he come from? No idea. Weird, ain't it? You'd think fellow looks like that. You'd have read about him in all the papers, right? Well, yeah. It sure is mysterious. How'd he get like that? Couldn't tell you. I bet you've got a theory, at least. Well, maybe he saw something no human fella should ever see. Why's he locked to his chair? You noticed that, did you? Real shame, that is. Fella's a bit unpredictable. Has a violent spell once in a while. Gosh, don't you worry none. I'm keeping an eye on him. Hey! Okay. This one looks like one of those weird bent mirrors that makes you look all crazy, as if there wasn't enough crazy-looking stuff around here already. Look at yourself. Your reflection in the mirror is short and squashed-looking, folded up like an accordion. You spend a moment moving back and forward in front of the mirror, seeing how the image changes. It's kind of amusing. The mirror makes you look really stretched out and thin. Your limbs twist and writhe, making writhe like snakes as you move around. It's a bit unsettling, and your muscles ache a little, sympathetically. Gah! This mirror somehow shows you what you'd look like in clown makeup. Bloodshot eyes stare back at you from a pasty white face, painted with an odd pattern of red triangles. In the flickering lantern light, it looks almost like she winks at you. Brr. Oh, God. Appears to be a shooting gallery type carnival game. Well, now, miss, I like to think I'm a customer with a sharp eye and a quick hand, but I think I know a customer with a sharp eye and a quick hand when I see one. How'd you like to test your skills against a game of dexterity? That's the game. Well, on the wall behind me, I've got a bunch of thick-skinned, underinflated balloons for 10 meat. I'll loan you a cheap, inaccurate pistol and a pile of badly made ammunition, and your goal is to pop as many of those balloons as you can before the pistol stops working. That's an unusually honest-sounding description. I've discovered making the challenge sound exactly as difficult as it is only makes people more determined to be the one who beats it. That's the prize. A ticket to Barnaby Bob's stage show, which is otherwise sold out, so it's a rare catch, my friend. I'll try it. Heck, I don't have enough moxie. Well, Clown hands you the cheap pistol and gestures at the blues behind him. Good luck. Backwards and cross-eyed. Well, I'll do the best I can. You shoot at the balloons until the pistol jams. You manage to pop a few, but not very many. Clown nods. Yep, that's about average. Not enough to win a prize, though, sorry. Dang it. It appears to be some kind of card-based carnival game, though it's not clear how it works from here. Greetings and salutations, miss. This is a game designed to test your intelligence and capacity for abstract thought, and, well, if you try to care to try your luck, far be it from me to obstruct you. It's a game. The simplest guessing game imaginable. I've got a standard deck of playing cards here. I'll show you all the faces, and then I turn them over and start picking cards. You guess what cards I pick and you win. You don't shuffle them? No, man. If you can memorize a deck of cards that fast, more power to you. Or if you've got a touch of magic and you want to try reading my mind, that's fine too. Just don't dig in too deep. Haha. Okay. Carefully stand the deck of cards. Oh man, I don't have enough mysticality. Give it a little, give it a lot, give it a whole lot, give it your all. Turns it over with a sweeping flourish. Ready? The clown starts picking cards out of the deck and holding them up with the backs to you. You don't manage to guess a single one of them. In fact, you can't even remember what the black thing looks like a shovel is called. Dang it. This appears to be one of those test your strength games where you have to use a big hammer to ring a bell. Take a closer look. Well, howdy there, miss. This here game's a challenge of strength, and I hope you don't mind me saying so, but you might prefer one of the other games. If you care to try your luck, though, I certainly won't stop you. What's the game? Simple as can be. You just take this big mallet here and hit the lever under that bell. Ring the bell and you win. Sure. Heck. Okay, hit kind of hard. Aw, man. He looks identical. Is he following you around? Now let me miss anything else I can do for you. Weren't you on the other side of the midway just now? Oh, nope, that's the other balloon guy. We just dress alike and use the same face paint. Did we fool you? He grins and gives you a big, exaggerated wink. I see. Anything else I can do for you? Can you tell me more about your circus? Really, it's more of a carnival, but I'm not split hairs. Okay, see you around. Kid here, searching around with a sad look on his face. You okay, kid? Did you lose your parents? I lost my lucky bottle cap. You haven't seen it, have you, ma'am? No, but I'll keep an eye out. What's it look like? It's shiny steel and it's on a little chain? Okay, I'll let you know if I find it. Maybe I'll have enough moxie if I wear this. even more Moxie. Sarsaparilla. You get an effect, Saspa, whatever. Okay, I now have 24 Moxie. There's Mysticality. Mm. 7 to 9. Okay, well. Can I do this one now? Shoot like the wind. Hey, not bad at all. Not enough balloons for our grand prize, still worth a little something. Okay. So I need like 30 Moxie. Tastes funny, but not haha funny. Okay, I need 3 more Moxie. Ah, cute. Right, it's like there are some filters. It's fairly good. You can just get a lot of inventory. Oh, right. Should really be reading these when I can. I am interested in good medicine. Ooh, big spleen. Reducing a target's Moxie could also be really useful. I'll learn good medicine. Trying to see if there's anything else I can take that will increase Moxie. I need 3 more Moxie. Oh yeah. This black-covered book, written in black ink on black paper, is a primer in the arts of southwestern necromancy, otherwise known as a Nex-Mex. Gives you the Grin and Skull skill. Seems like it's probably pretty dangerous. Yes. Your funeral. Whatever, Grandma. You cannot see the words on the pages, but you can nevertheless read them. Your mind becomes stained with grim secrets. You got a skill, Grin and Skull. As you turn over the last page, the book vanishes in a puff of black smoke. Probably a totally good idea. I pretty much just have that. Okay. A gold skull. Could certainly get a lot for that. Burial whiskey, ranch dressing, cotton candy. This is a pie that's been shot so many times that its filling is now 100% bullets. Yeah, this is like a... It's like an adventure RPG, but it's Old West theme, but like Weird West, and all of the whole thing is like this. Everything is... I'm currently at the carnival. I have a perk called a Stupid Walking, and it switches up different walking animations every once in a while. I unlocked it at the very beginning of the game. I have an option to turn it off, but I refuse to. It's really good, yeah. I know. I really like this game, it's really good. I'll have to sign off eventually because my head kind of hurts. My head kind of hurts. Alright, I'll just say it like that. 7. Damn it. Just need a little bit more moxie. Oh yeah, the Cat Island, I've heard of that. Heck, okay, I'll have to come back some other time when I have something else that gives me even more moxie. Let's go, my beautiful horse. I do have to go over here. I don't want to leave yet, but I might as well go over here. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, I have to go to the professor's house. Let's go look around a little bit. Oh my god. This guy should never be put in charge of a Switch. He's too busy playing with his watch to get any work done. Ask him where he got it. Say this nice watch, where'd you get it? I bought it from this gal what runs a store down south of here. Name it Buttonwillow Mc something. Where's the store exactly? Oh, you can't miss it, it's right in between a cactus and a different cactus. Thank you. Buttonwillow McKittrick store. Thanks. Don't mention it. Mention it. Oh, really, thanks a lot. The man furrows his brow. Sure, don't mention it. Okay. She's not getting much track laid, but she's an expert whistler. You approach the beleaguered-looking man with the tiny glasses. Howdy there, who's in charge of this outfit? If I'm being charitable, I'd say that the fellow over there in the white hat is the foreman. He points at the man next to the huge pile of rocks. And if you're not? He smiles. Then I'd say that paper-backed idiot over there in the absurd white hat is the fellow you're looking for. Alrighty, thanks. Hi, you in charge? I was wondering if there was anything I could do to help. You want to know something? I love trains. Oh? Ever since I was a little boy, huge, magnificent, roaring iron beasts, they were magical to me, like dragons. When the opportunity arose to take on management of this rail line, I jumped on it like a shot, and you know what I learned? What's that? Organizing and building and running one of these operations is the most amazing pain in the ass you will ever imagine. You want to help? Congratulations, you're the new foreman. I'm going home to play with my models. Swell. I guess I'm the boss now? The man looks you up and down. Well, now I suppose you can't be any worse than the last clown. He extends his hand. Name is Smee. I'm your assistant. What's the situation? Well, I'm sure you didn't miss seeing this giant pile of rocks blocking our path. The surveyors say there isn't any other suitable mountain pass, so we can't reroute around it, even if we had the months it'd take. Any ideas? Well, by my calculations, we could dynamite it clear without too much trouble. Problem is, it'll take a lot of dynamite. A whole year's worth, I figure. Aha! We used to keep that much on hand for emergencies just such as this one, but a pack of goblins stole it all. Sneaky little varmints. Alright, I'll get it back for you. Glad to hear it. The goblins are holed up over in Gustafson Gulch. It's a real rough place. You might want to spend some time getting the lay of the land and owning your fighting skills before you head that way, especially if you plan to go in guns blazing. Okay, there's that other area in case I wanted to buy a year's worth of dynamite, but if I could get it for free, that's even better. We don't need that specific dynamite, though, and you can lay your hands on it, will be fine, as long as there's enough of it. Alright. At least they stopped the train in time. Yeah, that would have been quite a surprise. Let's go, Butterscotch, you beautiful beast. Let's go to the professor's. Can't remember how much he wanted. Past an abandoned campsite and old crates. have a crowbar. Oh boy. Pandemic rope. Oh hey, what's up, man? I'm somewhat addicted to this game. Good to see you again. Have you gotten those 5 piles of scrap yet? Yep, got them right here. He ambles over to the strange contraption in the corner of the room and begins to tinker. Great, let me just... yep, okay, this'll do the trick. Let me just get this running, and then you'll be able to grab a keystone from it. I'll take another 5 scrap for each one you need. Are you familiar with the Lost Dutch Oven mine? Grim place, but that's where I found the chassis for the fabricator, wedged behind the unusual pile of rocks. Seems like a good place to start hunting. Alright. Yeah. Nice. I quit it's bad. Nyeh. Sashio, you grumpus. You gonna come up here? No. Cats fussing at each other. Yeah, I definitely want to play this at least a couple times. Alright, so I got a key. Unlocked a new area. Yeah, this was the first thing unlocked in this game because I just so happened to look around in the correct item. I think it was like a bookshelf, and if you look through enough of the books, you get like the guide to stupid walking or something, and then it's a perk that you can keep enabled or disabled through the rest of the game. I have not disabled it once. Because why would I? Makes everything so much better. Professor assures you that this is a key. Okay. Oh, nostalgia mode. Oh yeah. That did change. Nah, I like nostalgia mode. I'm keeping stupid walking on forever. Now let's go butterscotch. Button Willow store. Still need to keep an eye out for items that have a lot of mysticality. Barrel smells like pickles and looks like an empty pickle barrel. At first you're excited because you think this barrel is full of pickles, but they turn out to be novelty rubber pickles. Shelf is laden with various goods. The woman behind the counter stares at you with a huge grin on her face. She gestures as the goods she's got for sale. Soap, can of oil. Mind your meat. Book is a guide to making the most of your meat by getting the best possible deal on every single thing you buy. I might buy it. Oh. Old back issue of Popular Magazine. Yeah, I'll get that skill up. Thanks. Yeah. Didn't do much. I went and got some stuff. Hung out. Been playing this game I really like. Mostly just chillin'. Hammer. Oh. Yes, I have some nails. I don't know what I would need to hammer somewhere, but I have some nails. Got a pickaxe. I always want more needles. I'm gonna get it. Swan. I think it was on those. So I'm keeping that. Increases speed, increases muscle, stench resistance, sulfur match. be using this, so... I want to keep the small plush kit. A bunch of these, I'm always finding these. I can use those. Cruise Mysticality, I might need that later. Okay. Good shop, thanks. Nee. There's that mine. Yes. Wow. Lodestone ring. Where'd it go? There it is. Nice. Lodestone's rare mineral is magnetically attracted to meat. Cool, I'm gonna like wear this for now. Captain. Tighten. You tighten the loose screws and some ore gets jarred loose from the up sluice. Got some unrefined meat nuggets, delicious. Oh, those are some stinky fissures. Okay, I need to put on my nice flowers. Is that enough stench resistance? Okay, stench here is barely tolerable. Got like a sad face while I was going through the stench. Lockers are all unlabeled and unlocked. Loot them. Miner's pants and a gas mask. Nice. Could have used this 5 minutes ago. Ooh, yeah. Nice. Miner's pants. +2 armor. Nice. Let's do. This gives me +2 armor and 10 maximum HP, so I'm gonna keep those on for now. Grab what's left. Nice. Clove drops. I don't know what kind of tobacco these miners are chewing, but it must be extra corrosive because this brass spittoon has a hole eaten through the bottom and dark stains underneath it where the spit leaked out. Although oddly, it doesn't seem to be leaking now and it's half full. I guess the miners plugged the hole with something. Okay, every single time I've inspected one of these, it's been really gross, but I've gotten something really useful. Its spittoon is disgusting. You can practically see the stink lines coming off of it. Come on, let's not do this. Inspect it. Oh, geez, fine, okay. You crouch down and take a careful look at the filthy spittoon. The inside is blackened with years' worth of stains. The death broth inside has a rainbow sheen like a parking lot oil spill, and occasionally a little bubble pops on the surface. You can actually feel a slight warmth radiating off it from whatever dire chemical reaction is taking place in there. You realize you're holding your breath, not deliberately, but from the human body's natural instinct for self-preservation. Imagine someone made a big pot of chili con carne and left it under the porch. 3 rats crawl into the pot, eat half the chili, and then die. A week later, a family of roaches takes up residence among the writhing maggots. The roaches smoke thin black cigars which they light with tufts of burning human hair. That's what it smells like. Yeah, search it. Fortunately for you, the rainbow-colored film on the surface of the liquid coats your hand as you plunge it into the toxic stew, keeping it from being immediately dissolved down to the bones. The smell intensifies, and your stomach prepares to hose the poisons off your arm with a high-pressure stream of vomit. Keep searching. Your fingers touch something at the bottom of the spittoon. Better pull it out fast while you still have something to pull with. You pull the world's most disgusting pair of pants out of the spittoon and jump back as the hole in the spittoon's bottom, now unplugged, begins to leak steaming filth. Congratulations, you're now the proud owner of the worst object I've ever been paid to think about, narrowly defeating a leather bondage harness made from the skin of a clown. Hooray! +2 armor, +2 speed, nice. Be able to use that later. Right open. Nice. Oilets. You emerge from the elevator into a deeper shaft. By the light of your lantern, you see exposed meat veins on nearly every surface. It's unusual that there would be this much readily available meat left in a working mine. What were they digging for, if not for this? I'm gonna mine so much meat. Ugh. This guy's totally out of it. He's gibbering and drooling, doesn't even seem to see you. Try to talk to him. Hey buddy, you okay? Uh-huh. You wave your hand in front of his face, but he doesn't react at all. Shovels dulled to uselessness. Was one of the miners digging with his helmet? A broken pickaxe. Looks like a miner died trying to dig deeper with their hands. An ominous ladder leading deep down into a deep, dark pit. Climb down. This guy seems to have gnawed off his own hands before he died. He's starting to feel very uneasy. This gem is pretty, but it smells horrible. Extracted. Effuvious emerald. The finger bones are all splintered. The hair on the back of your neck stands up. The guy worked his fingers to the bone, digging, and then worked his bones to the marrow. You've got to get out of this pit right now. These scratches are just painted on. In blood! You have to get out of this pit right now. As you get near the rocks, the voices in your head begin screaming too loudly to ignore. You have to get out of this pit right now. Fine. These gouge marks are dark with blood. You have to get out of this pit right now. Oh, wait. Fuck. Accidentally minimize the window. Effuvious emerald. If this gem is half as valuable as it is pungent, you're in the money, and you should probably wash your hands before you spend it. Aww. I have the correct form of cookie. Do I not have the right object? Oh, this pile is pretty obviously made on purpose. Closer inspection reveals that the stones are mortared together. What could be hidden in here? Bust up the pile. Move them away. Talk the rocks into leaving. That's very funny, yes. You were once smooth talker. Yes, I am. There's a trapezoidal piece missing from this weird crossbar thing. Insert the keystone. Insert the keystone in the crossbar. Enter the portal. It says, No kokoro pacha no kopge no nokbe zivesam cholacho puchazebe. What's this thing? Look inside. Ah, no! You've learned the El Vibrato word for toilet. You bend over to examine the device and accidentally stub your toe on it. It hurts, but the box moves. Must be lighter than it looks. Take it. You grab the device. The professor will want to see this. Trapezoidal section missing from this box. The monolith is dark. The machine is dark. There's a circular hole in the bottom. Seems like it might be a doorway, but there's no keyhole or handles or anything. Strange device has 3 buttons on top of it. Push the first one. Oh. These things aren't friendly. Oh. All 3 of them are sunk into the device though and unpushable. Well, I'm not friendly either. Gotta jump on them. Pow. Kapow. Nice, it was poisonable. Push the second one. Oh dear. Let's go. Pow. Ow. Best as you. Calm down, baby. also shoot it. Ow. Heck, it wasn't quite enough to take it out. Oh god. Oh damn it. Can I try again? Ow. Can we do the third one? Oh, Jesus. Do I have to fight, like, all of them? Maybe I could just take it back to the professor? What if I went away? My throat's getting sore from reading all the dialogue. I should probably, like, sign off soon. Continue with this later. Whatever the device from one of those weird Alvabrado ruins, the professor would surely like to see it. Maybe I could just go back to the professor for now, and then I'll close the game. Just remember to bring in this one thing. Oh. As we'll get some more scraps on the way. Good to see you again. Have you a chance to take a keystone to the lost Dutch oven to mine to look for that unusual pile of rocks? It's a very strange pile of rocks. Show him the strange device. Great, let's see. Marvelous find. This device makes batteries, or will once I fix it. Batteries? Yep, the Elvabratoans powered their portable equipment with little electric marbles, like the one I put in your transponder. I'm sure I don't have to tell you a regular source of those will be incredibly useful. Awesome. Do you know anything about ley lines? I don't know much about that mystical mumbo jumbo. It's very unscientific, but it does come up in my research from time to time, so I can give you a basic overview. Give you some curved intersecting lines on a piece of paper and explains how they relate to local geography and so-called mystical forces. Most of it goes over your head, but you think you got the basics. Okay. So I keep fighting those things, I can keep making more of the scrap. Awesome. Getting more of the scrap and then making batteries. Maybe batteries go in the items? What do you think of this guy, Susie? I think a fellow that spends too much time on his own starts to get funny ideas. You think he's nuts? Well, I would, but on the other hand, that bleeping gizmo you found that led us here lends a fair bit of credence to his story. Yeah. Oh, jeez, without the filter on, it's so weird. There's DLC available? Oh, I'll have to check on that in a minute. Okay, I'm gonna close the stream for now. I should have done a while ago. It's like 11 already, jeez. But yeah. I like this game a lot. It's a real fun RPG. I'll definitely have to play it at least twice to try some of the other options in the beginning. So, yeah. I might be stuck on this one for a while, but I'll probably just play it once on stream and then do another playthrough myself later. Anyway. One last posture stretch, hydration, save your progress, etc. etc. check. I'm gonna drink a bunch of water. Okay, goodbye.